legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Hey, Pops.
I got you your usual. You need to run off?
Got plenty of time.
Here's to making your morning routine a little better.
Start yours with an Egg McMuffin or Sausage McGriddles for just $2 each.
Okay, everyone, welcome to Heroes of the Century. Let's go ahead and join everyone. And yes, Hippo is out right now. It'll probably get explained later. So let's join the group now.
That's great progress.
And we are back.
Wow. I'd love to know more about that after we go on break. Welcome to Game 17 of Heroes of the Century. We have some short surprises. We have a new player joining us, Rob. He will be replacing, although no one can really replace Scott, but he will be in the spot Scott once filled. Additionally, Chris is out possibly all night. We're not sure, but it's just us you got to deal with tonight. So to kick things off, we're going to have Brian give us the recap of last game. Bring us up to speed, please.
Okay, so there was an old movie called The Day the Earth Stood Still that basically talked about aliens showing up. That'll become important in the latter half of my little dissertation. We'll make this brief. Everyone met at Spirit Enterprises, had a lovely dinner after a brief bank robbery, and Griffin was able to do something slightly heroic to help make that go away and take out the group called the Quaternary. After they get back, they decide that they're still looking into the Mason Bludget thing. They want to try to get a tool. Jake has an idea about what the tool might be and where he needs to go get it, so he makes a portal in the wall. The players, or what was referred to as the core group, goes with, and the other characters decide they're going to hold on to Fort and wait for him to get back. Now, they're expecting this trip to only take, a few minutes, go pick up a tool like a hammer and come back. Didn't work out that way. So we find out that Jake created an organization called Skywatch, which is very similar. In fact, he even made them replicate the Men in Black facility from the movie just on the off chance they were ever discovered. They could blame the movie as a ripoff of them. But he's been doing that exact thing that with Skywatch that Men in Black has. And they're helping aliens integrate into Earth society and avoid Project Tyche and other organizations like that. Long story short, we get the tool. There's a flashy thing joke. Yep, neuralizers are real. Griffin becomes the butt of that joke. I'd love to tell you I remember how many times, but that's not, he didn't do so hot. From there, they just randomly decide, you want to go visit the president? Because Jake apparently wanted to have a conversation with him about something. Everyone's like, what? Sure. No one really believed it, right up until a portal to the actual Oval Office, where we learn, as our Game Master has illustrious said, if fiction has taught us anything, it is that the president is always sitting behind the Oval Office and waiting for someone to talk to him. We managed to get in there, not get murdered, not get arrested and thrown in federal jail, leave, overhear the conversation from the portal, thanks to Granny and thanks to Alice, that in Antarctica, the ice elemental somehow diverted the portal to what would effectively be an elemental plane of water that is now filling in the giant crater that no one knows really kind of existed, because that water and ice elementals and water elementals have been coming out and dancing around in the Arctic area, and the supers that they sent down, Centurions, Sons of Liberty, and again, I still can't remember the other groups, so they're not important, which means they probably died. Not real. Maybe. Champions. Okay, yeah, those are the dead guys. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. So they were the ones dealing with the ice elementals down there. And if it doesn't get out of hand, they're going to deal with it. If it does, then they're going to give Jake a call. Jake leaves, and we finally get to a spot where, in California, we appear in front of the old Winchester house and out in San Jose. Our phones start going off because we've been gone for a while now. And they're all messages like, we're under attack. Get back here now. We don't know what the hell's going on. They blew a hole in the wall of the building. Yeah, no, really. Help. And we managed to do another portal. Can you sorry, that was Chris. But we managed to do another portal, get back to a Jimmy John's, to be very specific, a restroom in a Jimmy John's in Century Station. Terrify some poor bastard who is using the toilet because there's single-use things like Starbucks. Walk outside, fly back to it, and yeah, apparently someone in an alien spaceship flew up right up next to the floor that the office is located at, blew a hole in the side of the building, and kidnapped everybody there because they were looking for Jake and Ethel, who apparently have intergalactic bounties on their heads, of all the things. We managed, with a combination of psychic powers from Black Phantom, able to deduce, and astrophysics from Jake, not only that they were on the Atorian ship that's been in orbit we've heard about since the game where we went to Antarctica in the first place, and it was one of the two ships in orbit, but what side of the ship they were on. Jake was able to then use insane math, and we call it insane because none of us understood it. It looked like scribble marks on a chalkboard, to create a portal into the room where they were at. We managed to get into the room, and Jake manages the flashy thing everyone so that they don't understand what's been going on for the last 2 days. It has a momentary effect on some, a much deeper effect on others. Griffin was able to get to the back and start flying people out, so of course he got the girls first, because ladies first, that's how it works. So Deathwish and Miss Amazing got saved, and then Geist and Calvary, and everyone else engaged the Atorians while this was happening. So gun battles were going on. Even our leading member, Covenant, was able to shoot control panels out of doors so that the Atorians in the room were not able to flee to get reinforcements to come in and make the problem even worse for us. They're still fighting because, hey, there's intruders on their ship. They don't realize, and they're still looking back at the captives and going like, how did those people get here? We don't know what's going on. Eventually a truce was called thanks to Alice attacking the leader of the guard. And through whatever miscommunication and preconceived notions of their society, which is matriarchal based, they took under the impression that Alice was in charge. Now, it's easy to understand how that part came to be when you find out that the Empress is not far away from the age of Alice. And so having young people in combat, female, is a sign that they might be of high station, apparently. Now, whether that part's completely true or not is just the impression I got from the game. Because as they allowed us to leave with a promise that the Atorian Empire would not forget, we took our comrades, or as they were referred to as Alice's servants, were able to get through the portal. Alice stuck her head back through, and seeing that no one else could understand our language except Griffin, Griffin taps and imparts the ability to understand all languages for a short period of time on Earth. At that point, the Empress walks into that room, admonishes her guard for the horrible way of going about trying to get the fugitives, or at least restitution for their actions, from the heroes. And they set up a future meeting, but Alice is aware that she, being a shapeshifter and having other forms, may not be there, and names Miss Amazing as her proxy. I believe Shadowlane was the term that might have got tossed around. I could not totally remember. It could be Seneschal. You get the idea.
Seneschal.
Thanks. So they finally part ways and leave, and we're all back at the building, and at that point we simply parted ways, and from what I understood, roughly 12 hours was going to pass before the beginning of the next game. And I think that about roughly wraps it up. So Dave, it is all up to you now.
Oh no. I mean, yeah. You guys came back. It was early morning. You guys all went your separate ways, very tired. Everybody's had their Saturday, catch up on anything on the logs that we need to discuss. And during the day, all of you received invitations from Ethel to come by for dinner at Ethel's. How did the invitation go, Victor?
I'm making chicken parm. Would love to see everyone here.
So is anybody not going to go? I guess Thanatos, our Carl of the day, he received that message.
He's been paying attention to Carl's phone because, of course, Cassandra. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. What was the time, Victor?
5:30.
5:30. Yeah, so roughly around 5:30, you guys find yourselves arriving in.
Oh, and it did mention to wear regular clothes, arrive in normal modes of transportation, but bring your super suits just in case.
I don't remember hearing that.
I did see a message where it did go out on one of the email chains.
It was part of the email.
It was part of the email. It wasn't part of what was just said, but that's fine. It was part of the email.
I'm sorry. I was trying to move us along.
So you guys are standing outside Ethel's house, and I've got it's a model picture, but it's a picture of the upper right of the map screen.
Uh-oh.
Of the House of the Future.
I knew I forgot something.
This is Ethel's house that most of you have not been to, as far as I know. Some of you have. Some of you in other bodies and other minds have. But it's it's set back a little bit from Retropolis. So Retropolis as a district is it's in the middle of Century Station, so it's not really the worst area of the town, but it's not the high life of town either. So it's a decent area, and it's all themed. It's all themed like retro 1950s. You have all the businesses are set up like that. People dress like that. There's shops for it. Like, this area of town just seems like it just decided that they were done with the future as it existed today, and just wanted to go back to the way the past was and the future of that promise, or the promise of that future back then. And situated just a little bit off of the main areas of Retropolis is this house, which is a large, like, space-age polymer plastic house. It's kind of got like 4 large rooms off a central core. There's a link to it in Discord and in chat. It's got 2 staircases going up either side, and you guys see a sign that says Tours Monthly, and a phone number to call for inquiries, and underneath it, handwritten like in marker, is a website. EthelsHouseOfTheFuture.com, which is not a real site. Don't go there. I don't know what you'll find. But in the game, it is.
I don't want to know.
And this is the scene as you guys come up. All of you arriving roughly the same time. Black Phantom. I assume you're probably going to come with Deathwish. If not, you two will meet here.
Actually, I will come with her, but I will let her know that I usually come at least half an hour prior, just to make sure, scope out the area. There's no malingerers around or those who wish us harm. Basically, scout the location. If she would like to join me, she's more than welcome.
Yeah, she'll join you. On the way over, though, she wants to know, did we have to bring anything? I don't have to cook something, do I?
I've never brought anything before. We could probably stop by the corner shop and grab some wine or booze if you want.
That sounds wonderful. And she'll gladly, if you pull up, she'll run in.
Well, no, driving.
Actually, she's driving on the motorcycle. Thank you.
Yeah.
I almost forgot this dynamic here. Yeah, she pulls up to a liquor store, runs in, and comes out with a bag with a couple of bottles of wine.
You got some of that good MD 2020 in there, baby?
She goes, "Oh, I don't know any of this stuff. I just grabbed a couple bottles and bought it and walked out."
Okay. I'll hold it. You drive.
All right. When you get there, go ahead and the house is as I described, but go ahead and make a perception check. And let me see your skills.
Regular perception. A measly 10. Nothing serious.
I guess roll me a skill for Streetwise.
I can do that. $19.
Woohoo! 19. All right, and your skill is.
It's above first level. I know that.
Yeah, 32.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god, I love the map.
Actually, right now,
That is
Streetwise.
phenomenal.
All right, so you do a good search. You don't find any signs of there's no obvious signs of gang activity in the area. Nothing really stands out in that sense. The area is kind of clean and nice. It's a bit of a refresher actually from a lot of the trouble areas, right, that you interact with over in Brisby Flats.
Yeah, where we come from.
Yeah, but you do this and nothing else really stands out.
Okay. Well, once we've scouted around, we'll go up and ring the bell.
All right, Ethel. Your doorbell rings.
Does it make some kind of strange 50s era?
Yeah, what happens?
It rings. It rings like an old school doorbell should ring, just a ding dong, with actual bells.
What the hell was
Okay,
that?
it doesn't.
How many hours since the last game? Approx.
About 12.
GM. There you go. I think that wasn't the GM, but I think that's probably true, anyways. Shorty!
Oh, yeah?
Can you get the door?
Already? All right. Shorty comes over. He lets you in. Oh. Yeah. Come on in, guys.
What's up,
And
George?
he steps out of the way.
I
He
like
goes,
it.
just cleaning and working and Anyway, come on in. Ethel, they're in your house.
Just have a seat. I'll be there in a minute. She's still finishing up the final touches on the meal, which I need to roll.
All right.
Shorty. Get the booze from her and take it in to Ethel.
All right. He takes it and brings it in. Ethel, Shorty brings you a bag with a couple bottles of wine in it.
Oh, that's so nice. Who's here?
Oh, it's Nathan and I don't know her name. The girl who's always with him.
Oh, Ava?
He shrugs.
Okay, that's good. I'll be just a minute, dear. Can you see if they need anything to drink and get it for them, please? All right. Remember, you might want to dress nice tonight. She looks.
What's wrong with the way I
disapproving.
dress?
Someone might be coming.
Is it 4 that lives with you?
No, it's 1.
5
That-
was with me, so 4 and whoever else lives with Jake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 4 who actually had dealings with Alice, so it's kind of funny that Ethel is talking to 1 as if he knows what's going on.
He does. She does know that they talk a lot. So I'm sure that 1 knows about what happened with 4, at least in her mind. Now that might not be true, but that's what she thinks.
Reasonable
It's-
assumption.
He says, "Well, maybe I'll go get some overtime or something."
Shit.
Shorty,
So he'll-
you said you'd help me tonight.
Okay, Ethel. He comes in. He asks you guys what you want to drink. He'll bring you anything basic that Ethel may have. The rest of you guys showing up. Everybody else roughly on time.
Yeah, Dave, I sent you a thing.
Okay, and that was your roll, right? I saw you made
Yeah.
a roll.
Mhm.
Got it. All right. Yeah. So you show up with Catherine, and Catherine's in her normal clothes, a nice outfit. Zoe is gonna show up. He will. He does take a cab over here, but anyone with sharp eyes noticed that he flew like a block or 2 away and landed, and then took a cab from there over here. Richard gets here as well. Ethel, you just have everyone come in right as they get here.
Yeah, she will get probably show up at like 2 minutes after the time that she said she'd be ready. And I definitely succeeded by a mile on cooking.
Victor, I sent you a thing.
And thank you very much for the ridiculously weight. Oh, that's so fancy, dear. That's so nice.
So when you show up, Garrick, you showed up with not a full meal, but
Sides.
A side, yeah.
Yeah, some corn and arugula salad and then some garlic bread, and said, "Here you go."
okay. Shorty ended up taking it and setting it out on the table. He's been scraping around. There's like some extra like folding chairs around the table and stuff. It doesn't look like there's enough for everybody. Thanatos, you showed up, right?
Yeah, but Covenant's here and probably shouldn't be just mentioning.
I was trying to keep
No, I'm
it
gonna
in-
get to that.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thanatos finds an outlet, changes the black box into a 15-foot plug, and plugs himself in.
All right. You have to reconfigure the plug because the plug doesn't have the ground. It's just the old 2-prong outlet.
All right.
And when you do that, all the lights in the house dim just a little bit and then come back up.
Damn, son. Take the whole block down, why don't you?
Shorty, can you get him one of those connector thingamajigs out of the junk drawer?
What? His plug? What? I guess.
The answer is yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, he goes rummage through a junk drawer and he turns up. You're talking about one of those things that's like the 2-prong to 3-prong.
2-prong to 3-prong. Yeah, I've got a couple in my drawer.
He sulks over to you, Thanatos, and he just goes, "Here," and he just puts it in your hand. Walks away.
Thanks.
Garrick, where did you get the garlic bread?
He made it.
Okay, was it made well or not?
Oh no, I was made well. I
So-
did good.
Okay.
Yeah, so looking it over, Ethel. The
she
food
she
that
actually
Garrett brought-
approves and will actually serve it.
Yes,
Okay. Good.
yes. Maybe out of the 3 wines that Ava brought, one, it's still low quality, but one's probably appropriate for dinner. One you wouldn't even cook with.
So that's good drinking wine.
Mr. GM, did Jake talk to you about a special tea or no?
Yes. However, Jake isn't here right now. Jake, Shorty number 4, and Cavalry are not currently here.
Okay. I just wanted to check if I was involving that or not. Okay. Thank you.
Nope, not yet.
Got it.
So everyone
As
came
he
in
takes
here.
a sip of coffee that sounds like he's sipping tea. Thank you. That was perfect. Perfect sound effect.
Covenant came by as well. He's
hello,
Alex.
Alex.
Alex is here. He's just kind of keeping to himself. Miss Amazing's just staying with Griffin. You guys have a couple minutes, just talk about things that you want to talk about. Ethel, you're still working on dinner, or it's maybe in a good state that you can be
It's in a
involved in
good
conversation.
state. She comes out and I guess Zoe is the first person she sees, so she'll, thank you for coming. And she gives him a hug. And
He stands there awkwardly, and then like kind of gives a quick light hug back.
yeah, and she smiles as he sort of hugs her and walks around the room and greets everyone.
My question: does Ethel notice the cord wandering around the room as Thanatos has been wandering with this 15-foot power cord?
Oh God, probably not. I'll probably trip and fall over it. Watch.
Go ahead and roll a 20-sided die.
I'm getting there. Yeah. Sorry, I was just pouring myself a glass of wine since we were now getting down to dinner. Oh, I noticed it.
Clearly. Perception or
Yeah.
dodge. That's a great roll.
The fun thing about it, as you notice it, is that as Thanatos moves around, sometimes it moves like you would expect a normal cord to move, and other times it kind of like reconfigures itself to be in its new position. It never breaks, but it does like shift around a bit,
Nice.
belying its unusual nature.
Nice. I'm sorry. Was Ethel introduced to Thanatos?
As far as I'm aware, the only person in the team who actually knows who Thanatos is Black Phantom. So I think it's funny that nobody's reacting to this guy.
Well, that's why I was asking.
I thought you came from a cosplay convention.
Oh, you think it's Carl?
Yeah. He literally was just looking, going like, "Where did he get the Tron outfit?"
So she whispers something in Miss Amazing's ear, and I'm hoping Miss Amazing giggles over the reference to the movie night not too long ago, and then says hi to Alex, and then comes up to Thanatos, and she's Richard didn't tell me we had new guests. What's your name?
I am
Zoe yells,
Thanatos.
that's just Carl in another outfit.
It is
Oh.
not, Richard.
That was Zoe who yelled that, not
It was
Richard.
Zoe
Oh,
that you-
sorry.
No, that's
It is not so. My name is
SVT.
Thanatos Moore.
Wait, this isn't cosplay?
Yeah, come on.
I'm sorry. Your name is Thanatos.
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 Yeah, he's Hispanic apparently this time.
Luck is down in
Doesn't
the
look
freezer
Hispanic.
No, he looks emo, but I wasn't judging.
What's
Richard
an
says-
emo?
Everyone,
Yo.
let Thanatos introduce himself, please. I apologize. I did not realize that that you weren't Carl. Carl's dressed up before in meeting with us. I should have known better. Thanatos, welcome. Welcome to Savior. Welcome to Ethel's house.
Richard. Wait, you don't even know who he is. He's in there.
Yeah.
Well, if you're worried, I've already met with your leader, Black Phantom.
I
Wait,
start laughing.
When did I become the leader?
Well, he's the one who bosses all of you around, isn't he?
Alex says, that sounds right.
Just in the workouts in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, I run the workouts. I don't control these motherfuckers.
Excuse me, language, you're in my house.
Sorry, G-Mama. I will try.
Thank you.
Maybe I
You're
should have
welcome.
introduced myself to Ethel. She's kind of running things right now.
I'm not running
her
anything.
house.
It just happens to be my home, so I'm a little concerned when I see someone I don't know.
Wait,
But
are you trying to tell me that no one runs Savior?
that is not what we said.
Richard steps forward. He says, if somebody must be called the leader, then you can look to me.
Yeah.
I take responsibility for Savior, but I don't boss anyone around. We all work together for the common good.
All
And-
for one and one for all.
Yeah, we tend to do our own thing anyway. I just run the PT in the morning to make sure everyone's trained up and familiar with everyone's skills so that we're not tripping all over each other's dicks. Oh, sorry, G-Mama.
Really? Language.
And Thanatos, that's Nathan, not Black Phantom. We all have our regular name.
Oh, yes, I forget. You all aren't insane.
Wow, that
Remains to be
It's-
determined.
exactly. Thank you, Garrett.
You're not living inside a body that already has 4 other personalities residing in it.
Oh, you're another one. Okay.
Yeah.
And
No,
Ethel just
I'm
goes
not-
and walks away.
No, I'm not one of them.
It goes to the kitchen.
I'm not one of them.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We don't judge, man. It's fine.
Yo, T, forget it. She's got her own way of
You're
thinking.
done.
Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Ethel, when you go in the kitchen, the bottle of wine you had tried to subtly set in the garbage isn't there anymore. When you look, Deathwish just sat down on the couch and she's just drinking out of it.
That's fine. It's
Deathwish.
It's Ava.
Yes, Ava.
Nathan goes and joins Ava and says, "Let me get a shot of that, whatever it is.
She just hands you the bottle.
Take a swig,
Oh, it's terrible.
whatever. This night needs lots of alcohol. I'm glad we brought some."
Jeez.
So Ethel, while you're in the kitchen, Cavalry comes out of your bedroom. Says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be there. That's just where that's just where we ended up." And Shorty, one of the other Shorty that you were with earlier today, comes out as well, followed by Jake.
Oh, hello, dears. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. My brother has shown up in my bedroom before.
That's really weird. I don't want to know anymore. And Cavalry walks off. He is wearing regular clothing, but you can see hints of the suit that Jake designed for him, like poking out. It's like the base nature of the suit, kind of underneath, not like his full superhero outfit.
Okay.
Yeah, that means your house will probably survive tonight.
Yes, exactly. That's good.
But he walks over to where everyone else is on the one wing of the house there.
Hey!
Before he does, she will also give him a quick hug.
Oh yeah, he hugs back. Very very confidently actually.
And she does ask, you know, I hate to say this, but I've forgotten your real name.
Oh, it's Calvin.
That's right,
I've been
Calvin.
around for a while. It's okay.
I'm so sorry, dear. Sometimes I just get old timers,
Old timers disease.
Yeah.
Some of us just call it senility still.
So, thank you, Calvin.
Shorty
Could
came
you be
in.
a dear? And she actually hands him a tray of garlic bread to bring out to the table.
What?
That's how confident she is in him right now.
Oh, she hands it to Calvary. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll take it. He'll bring it in. He walks in. Hey, everyone. Looks
Hey.
like garlic bread. And he sets it down on the table. Nice. He says, Carl, nice cosplay. I love Tron.
Nice.
My
like the
name
Richard
is
Seeds, not just-
Thanatos.
Oh,
Oh, I thought we weren't doing the weird names tonight.
No, it's a different version of him. It's a new, different version of him.
Ava, pass the bottle again. I'm gonna need a lot more of that shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's great to meet another you, and he walks up and then goes to shake your hand. Calvary does.
Since Ethel was warned, Ethel gets up on her tiptoes, reaches up to the top shelf, grabs a glass decanter of a strange green liquid, and hands it to Jake as he's walking by.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the Jake and Shorty there in a second. Calvary went up to shake Thanatos' hand. Did he accept at least, or is he just standoffish now because of how everyone's acting?
Thanatos is literally, in his mind, considering all the ways that he could kill everybody in the room and get away with it, but he shakes Calvary's hand. And of course, that last thing was mentioned in case Black Phantom is actually trying to read Thanatos' mind. Actually, Thanatos has a sixth sense going, doesn't he?
Thanatos
Or he has not
doesn't have a sixth
Danger.
sense.
No, Black
Danger
Phantom.
sense.
Danger sense. It's
He has a
like
danger
sixth
sense, right?
It's different.
Yeah,
Does
so
Would
if
it
you
react to
intend-
him seriously considering killing everybody?
So if you in character
Shit.
believe there is a very good chance that you're going to start creating a problem, please give me the warning at the DM so I can give him the appropriate warning.
He is seriously considering it, but not actually planning to carry it out now. It's not that he would actually do it, it's just that he's getting pissed at these people. Like, maybe removing everybody from Savior and starting over would be a good idea. Along those
All right.
lines.
Well, go ahead and roll me a perception, Black Phantom. Just a normal perception. Ethel, yeah, in the kitchen, Shorty came in.
No.
he's-
I'm staring at
I didn't
Ava.
think that
I'm
wine-
drinking this wine. I'm a happy motherfucker. I'm just like, whatever,
I
team. You
love
doing
a
your thing.
natural
I'm
one.
doing mine.
Yeah, you're starting to think it's really not as bad as you thought initially, the wine.
Oh, it's good shit.
I love a natural one. That's perfect.
So Shorty comes in. He's clomping. As he's walking, Ethel, you could feel the house kind of vibrating just a little bit, like because of the weight. But he ducks over into the bedrooms to go meet up with the other Shorty. Jay comes walking in, and he's got a bag, and he's already stumbling, like walking into walls as he's walking. Like, hey Ethel, and he burps. Like, yeah, you got it. You got it ready. I thought we could try this. This seemed pretty good. And he reaches over and he tries to put the bag on the counter and misses.
Oh
And he has
god.
to step back. And he has to try again. He kind of gets it half on the edge this time. And he tries a third time and gets it on.
She changes her mind and puts the decanter back onto the shelf.
Like, he doesn't need any help.
And takes the bag and says, this is the tea that you called me about?
Yeah. I thought, I thought it'd be really good to try and make some tea out of it, or maybe everybody wants to smoke it. I don't know. I don't care. There's all kinds of ways. I mean, we can inject it. I can purify it. He pulls out his gun with the dart gun, and he's like, if that's what we want to do, I mean, I could go ahead and do that. And he starts looking at the darts, like loading and unloading it. He's like, whatever. I just thought I know you like the teas. I thought maybe everybody would like your teas. We're here for this big dinner. This is gonna be great. He says that, he steps back and actually falls through the open door into one of the bedrooms. And he just lays there. He's passed out.
Oh God! Thank God. Wow. That was not the entrance I expected for the tea things. So she's going to take the bag of unknown tea-like substance and put it.
It looks like dried leaves, but it's not of a kind you've ever seen before.
Well, since he's passed out, she would take the time and roll her and look at it through her holistic medicine eyes. Not that I think there's even a chance that I succeed, but hey.
Hey, this is enema tea.
Oh, jeez.
No! Oh, God.
I will let you decide what I think about that 99 failure. What do I feel about these leaves?
So nothing. You don't know what to think about these leaves. They don't look like anything you've ever seen before. Even dried, you've never seen anything like this. You're just left to wonder, can you trust your brother? Or should you wait and maybe trust him later when he's a little more certain?
If you term it that way, I'm going to end up screwing this all up. But that's awful. All right, she sets a pot to boil, the tea kettle to boil.
No.
All right. Alex steps forward, and he says, "Well, everyone, I wanted to just stop by. I'm not going to stay for all the dinner. I'm actually going to have to get going. Remember those guys with the guns that we met a while back? I've been working with them. They've been helping me go through my grandfather's journal, and we think we've got some good leads, especially maybe going to the West Coast. We think there's some trails to follow for the man that my grandfather mentioned in those journals. So, I really enjoyed working with you all. This has been an experience, but I think I need to get out of here and just try to get my own life in order before I continue more with this. This has just been not really what I expected here, but maybe once I settle my own stuff, I can come back.
No worries. If I'm ever out on the West Coast, which may or may not be soon, I'll give you a look up.
I mean, yeah, we were all there last night, right? He laughs.
Yeah, I mean, that could all happen technically today, too. So
Nathan gets up, kind of half stumbles and walks up, say, "Yo, bro, don't be a fucking stranger. Make sure when you get back, you look us all up."
Oh, yeah, of course I will.
He
And,
gives him a
I
nice bro hug and like the fist clamp and the pat on the back,
Yeah, and he reciprocates that with you, and he says, and I'll keep up the exercises when I can.
No, man, that shit will save your fucking life. Do it every day. Trust me.
So he goes over to each one of you. Griffin, he comes over to you.
Oh yeah.
Garrick and Catherine, thanks again. It's been great working with you guys here. And Catherine, just punch Shorty if he's continuing to be an asshole. She goes, "Oh, don't worry." I'm not going to take any shit from that little shit. And then she kind of covers her mouth and looks over to see if Ethel noticed as she swore.
Ethel's still in the kitchen.
Okay.
I think you're good, honey. I make sure he has my business card so that he can get in touch with me later if he needs to.
Okay. He says thank you. And he goes over to Richard. Richard, shakes his hand, says, let us know whenever you're back. You're welcome to be a part of things with us again, of course. He says, yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to let you guys know. This has been a real experience. And he says goodbye to everyone else as well. He goes over to Thanatos and says, I'll say goodbye to you, but I can't wait around to say goodbye to the other guys, I guess. Could you tell them? Thanatos?
Yes. Sorry. I was distracted.
Yeah, no problem. He says, I can't wait around for the other 4 to show up. Can you tell them that I said bye?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell them.
Thanks. And Granny, he comes out to see you as well, and says, Ethel will. I'm sure you heard all that. I'll be back at some point.
I hope so, dear. You are loved and welcome. And she gives him a big hug.
He'll hug you back. And then he says, well, I better get going. And he heads out.
Bye, dear.
Dave, I fixed the important dates site. The date was correct at the 23rd, but it was said Monday, not Saturday.
Oh, thank you for fixing that. Yeah, it is Saturday.
Yeah.
All right. Ethel, dinner, you guys gonna eat? You're gonna serve tea first?
I basically bring out some appetizers, the garlic bread, some chips and dip, and some veggies to dip in the dip, and yes, I pour a cup of tea for everyone. All
right,
including myself, and God help me, I may have to kill Chris.
Go ahead and roll your cooking skill.
That is a phenomenal success.
Yes.
Wow. Good for you.
So these, you're making the tea here, and it is, because they're a little bit weird. You weren't quite sure if how you needed to do this. I mean, tea should be fairly basic, but ingredients
no. I use a wire drop in to properly soak the leaves inside the pot. Ethel knows how to do tea of any. A loose leaf tea is something she does regularly, so this would be easy.
Okay. Surprisingly, the liquid is blue color. It's very much not natural looking. You still bringing it out for everyone?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
She unfortunately trusts her brother completely.
Yeah. Zoe will take a cup from you as you walk out with a bunch of teacups, I guess, on a platter.
Yep. Shorty!
I get up to help Ethel. Like, can I help hand this out with that?
Thank you, Garrick. You are just the sweetest dear. And while holding the tray with one hand, she reaches out and pinches his cheek.
Oh, thanks.
Both shorties say yes, and they both peek out from the bedrooms down here.
I hand out tea to everybody else.
You are supposed to help. You've missed on the tea service. Be ready for the next one.
Hey, real quick, shout out to
And
Gatekeeper
here,
Baby.
What?
Ooh.
Gatekeeper Baby in the
Oh.
window.
Hi,
Look at-
Gatekeeper Baby.
Gatekeeper
Oh,
Baby.
Gatekeeper Baby!
Hi,
Walking
Gatekeeper
Jews.
baby.
How old is
Wow.
he now?
2.
2?
Yeah, you're muted, Rob.
Can't hear you, Rob.
It's okay. Your brother saved you.
Wave.
Hi. Wow, we got to wave
Yeah,
back
I
too.
can't wave. Well, he can't see me wave, so.
Oh, it's awesome.
That the internet will remember
God.
forever.
Rob is scratching his head like, why is my sound not working? Look at that face. Sorry, Rob. Welcome back to the group.
No problem.
Yay, there he is.
All right, so Ethel, you're passing out this tea to everybody.
As is Garrick, and I make sure that both shorties get a cup, and with the typical Ethel look of, and yes, that means you drink it look, which at least Shorty 1 should be very familiar with.
Yes. So while you guys contemplate that, the doorbell rings.
No, jeez. Ethel will go get the door. Since she was closest. Everybody, quick, before I open the door, a toast to everyone. And she takes a good swallow of the tea.
Yo, every motherfucking one of you, and
Hey!
yes, whatever.
David!
Sorry, Miss.
I will take a bar of soap if I need to.
All right.
That might taste better than this wine.
I look over at Zoe and I'm like, can we get bets on this? Is that a thing? And I take a swig of the tea. I'm voting for the soap that wins.
All right. Everybody roll. Everybody who drank, and I need to know if you didn't. Please roll a save versus non-lethal poison.
Thanatos actually believes he doesn't need to drink because nobody ever told him he does.
Nice.
Meaning he doesn't need to eat or drink, so he figures, okay.
So you're just holding it.
Yeah, he's just holding it, like going, all right.
Hey, so Mr. GM, I have a question that hasn't actually come up.
Okay.
Ethel is always really in superhero form. So do I only use my empowered attributes now?
Yes.
That I
right
have
now you
all of
would-
them?
Correct. Right now you would use your empowered attributes.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Nope, it was a good question.
Yeah, I'm not having a good night with the rolls. Jesus.
If the save is, I think, a 16 or better.
Non-lethal is 16 or better, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't make it. I missed it by 2.
Yeah, could you roll for Miss Amazing for me, please?
Absolutely.
And go ahead, Black Phantom, roll one for Ava.
Yeah,
Just
can you...
do D20, I know the bonuses.
Alright. Can you add her to my
Crap.
control?
Yeah, give me a bit.
Yeah, just whenever you get around to it. Yeah, and you should have had someone else roll for Ava.
Catherine's fine.
Nice roll.
Nice.
Do you need someone to roll for the shorties?
No, I'll go ahead and let me do their rolls. However, things have a time frame, so all of you taste this, and it actually tastes very, very well. You know what? It tastes very good. But go ahead and Ethel, you were at the door. You did the toast. Everybody either took some sips or took the drink or just stood there holding it at Thanatos' case. Yeah, you want to open the door?
Well, first off, I'm going to use the luck point, which means I've definitely succeeded since I rolled a 15, and therefore, there.
Okay. Okay, that's fair.
And Oh, and by the way, I took a luck point for the log, so now I'm back to 2. And I opened the door.
So, Rob, would you like to describe what Ethel sees when she opens the door?
Yep. So you see it looks kind of like a blank model for an android, because all you see is really his face and his hands and feet. He's wearing normal clothes, but his face and hands and feet are kind of a clearish, translucent white, that if you've ever been in to buy an android, or if you've done anything like that, then you know that that's the basic state that it is before it becomes human looking. And he's wearing kind of a ragged gray hoodie, and jeans, and he has a concerned look on his face, and he says, is this Mrs. Faulkner's place?
You said Faulkner?
Yes.
Griffin perks up like, what?
That ain't her fucking name.
Hold on. GM, are you okay with that statement that I just sent you?
Sure. Ethel has seen commercial robots.
Yeah. But I didn't know that she'd seen commercial androids. Those two things are very different.
Okay. That's fine.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm fine with that. I would rather be wrong.
No, if that's how you want to play it, I'm fine with that.
No, it's not how I want to play it. I think that's how she would be.
Well, then that's if you want to play her the way you think she would be, then play her that way.
Oh my God, are you okay? Someone call 911! And she reaches out to catch the man who obviously looks sick and is going to fall at any moment.
So he puts out his hands and reassuringly and says, "No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm seriously, I'm fine.
You need to go to the hospital. You're very, very sick."
I'm an android. I'm not human.
Cancel the 911 call.
So one of the shorties had actually gone to pull out his, not gone, but he had like pulled out his phone like he was starting to dial. The rest of you in the room, with the exception of Thanatos, this is all starting like things are starting to get a little almost like wavy as Granny's yelling this. You're starting to kind of like hear like there's a bit of a fog with things that are being said.
Thanatos wants to walk over and actually reach out and touch the android, because he's going to try and discern what the android is sent here for. You know, try and take it over. Because, you know, androids aren't true AI, so he should be able to take it over.
All right, you're going to be able to walk over.
So since I know I failed, but I don't know how many other people failed, how does it look for me, the room?
So how you have the healing factor?
I do. So it's only a
third.
third.
Does it just adjust the duration or the effects as well?
Everything is reduced by a third, or to a third of what it was.
Okay, so that includes the effects.
Yep.
All right, then. Yeah, you're starting to feel a bit lightheaded. Things are starting to seem like they're maybe like slowing down a little.
Wow, hot toddy tea. All right, great.
But it's not terrible for you.
Okay.
You know, for the rest of you guys, it's starting to really really hamper your perception of things around you.
Whisper, Dave. And I don't.
Yeah, she's when you whisper that to her, she's actually kind of like looking at her hand, and you can see as her hands moving, there's almost like an after image. And she says, she looks over at you. She says, "Yeah."
All right. Well, we're gonna go over here. Well, I head this way. I see the two shorties and like, whoa, double vision. Motherfuckers, get out of my way now! And I'm presuming she follows, but I can't control her. And I will end up here. So.
Oh God! Okay, so you push past the shorties.
And I basically yell at them in my whatever voice, so you can take it as they, however they think they need to take it.
Are you commandeering the kids' room to have a booty call? Okay.
So Shorty, let me make sure I get all this straight here. Shorty,
one
is kind of like stumbling around the kitchen. Shorty number 4 was the one that had come up by Ethel and was getting ready to dial. Jake's, you guys can faintly hear Jake snoring from the other room. So, Thanatos, you walked up to this robot and you reached out
and grabbed his hand. Yeah.
Is he putting off any sort of discernible signal or anything?
Nothing that has stood out as odd. There's normal cell phone signals. There's no radar signals. There's no
radiation or radar or anything.
Do you pick up radiation levels, or just like a go no go of too much radiation?
It's levels. It's in rads.
Yeah, then you know what? When this person walks over to you, who looks much like somebody who stepped out of a Tron movie, you can detect faint levels of radiation coming from his hand. The hand that he's, I presume, reaching out to touch you with. The hand that has the device on it. Craig,
yeah.
Is that right?
Yep, because that's the one he can make the best connection with. That's where he actually is, even though he's controlling the whole body right now.
Yeah, I'm going to dodge that.
Okay. Like, it's not dangerous levels, but it is elevated compared to what else is in the room.
Yeah, it's something that would kind of freak me out that somebody is reaching out with something that's giving off radiation.
All right. So go ahead, Craig, and roll your strike.
I will.
Yeah.
What do you mean that sucks? You rolled a 16.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go to reach out to him, and he he backs up and kind of like turns out of your way, so you can't grab onto him.
Rob hasn't noticed that our bonuses here are nothing like in fantasy, so he thinks that we're all gonna have ridiculously high bonuses.
I do.
Well, the thing of it is most of my other characters are a lot better at combat than Thanatos. Thanatos sucks at all physical activities.
So, as you reach for him and he pulls back, he says, I don't want a problem here. I'm just looking for Ethel Faulkner.
I was just going to shake your hand. Great. I mean, her last name's not Faulkner, but this is Ethel.
Yes, excuse me, Thanatos. Why don't you have some garlic bread, dear? And she kind of like turns to indicate that she wants to talk to the person at the door. Ethel Falkenberg, dear. Yes, no, it's a common mistake.
I apologize profusely, Mrs.
It's okay. My last name's Faulkner.
Oh, and
Oh,
yeah, it just
okay.
so happened that you called out someone else. We're having a private party, dear.
Okay,
I-
I can come back later. I just need to get talk to Jake really quickly.
Well, unfortunately, Jake is not currently. Well, let's just say he's not currently with us.
He's passed out because he's drunk again.
Didn't you need to get some garlic bread?
I don't eat.
So why
Thanatos,
don't
there's
you-
manners. You're in her home.
Okay. Ethel,
Thank you, Garrick, dear.
So,
We
Garrick,
always count on you to do the right thing.
so what's happened, Garrick, as you've been trying to respond to them, is your responses have been just a little out of sync with them. Like they're all talking just a little bit faster than you're normally used to.
Oh, that's great.
And so, as you guys hear Garrick like speak up from across the room, he's kind of like a half second behind your conversation as he's talking. And as you look around,
This is great, T.
Miss Amazing saved, correct?
Yep, she's saved. She's good.
Okay.
Ethel will. Oh boy. Ethel will look at.
He walks
over
around
her-
outside the other one, and yeah.
Ethel will look over her shoulder at Miss Amazing and mouth the word help.
So when you look over at Miss Amazing, go ahead and roll a perception. And, yeah, roll that skill too, Thanatos.
I'm
Yeah,
working.
and stop putting stuff in roll 20 that's supposed to be in chat.
No, that's for the roll because I was setting up the roll, and
Got it.
it took me longer to find my skill than I expected it to.
I really need to put perception as a macro.
Yeah, it's nice to have that.
There you go.
All right.
And then
at-
there's a cat.
As you look around, you see Cavalry, just kind of standing still with a very idiotic look on his face. It's like this big grin, like a little bit of drool coming down. Richard is in the process of trying to sit down very, very slowly, and it looks like he's mouthing the words, "Not again, not again."
Oh no!
He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
Oh god, he thinks it's
So-
again.
Zoe is floating up, like just like a foot below the ceiling, and he's kind of like breaststroke swimming in the air,
In place.
but in place.
Oh, nice.
And a half
Shorty-
second after that, I'm like, great T.
Shorty is wandering around the kitchen.
One.
Shorty
don't
one
see.
is wandering
Okay.
around the kitchen. You catch it out of the corner of your eye with your roll.
Okay. Got
He's wandering around very slowly,
Yeah.
and he looks like he's also like. Actually,
green?
with your roll, it looks like maybe he's trying to dance with somebody, or he thinks he's dancing with somebody.
Good.
And lastly, you can clearly hear a loud the bump, the bump, the bump, the bump, the bump coming from the bedrooms.
Oh no. Poor Shorty. His bed is going to smell like sex, and he's not getting any.
Who said anything about a bed?
Oh, okay.
Well, there's always a dustbuster. I'm just saying.
Catherine gets up and sets the. She looks at the drink, looks at everybody else, and she tosses it down. So it spills all over your nice rug. This bright blue fluid spills all over the rug, and Griffin, do you have her page up?
I do.
Does she have one of the psionics for poison?
Coming right up, abilities and powers. Okay. Here's the Psionics. She does have enhanced perception, empathy. Now, you want to know if there's an ability to, like, remove toxins or something? Impervious, she instantly would activate that.
She does, yeah. So she does
Boom,
activate
kills
that,
it.
but she doesn't have the one. Well, she doesn't have the one that works on other people, unfortunately.
No.
All right. So she gets up. There's something in the tea. Everybody, stop drinking. as she notices everybody reacting to this, and she starts going around. She starts taking the tea from everyone, and trying to collect all that up. So while that's all happening in there, Rob, your character was outside. You were talking to this old woman. They
Can
were
I have
correcting
one
you.
small thing to Ethel?
Yeah.
He just says, I'll get a towel for that. And he's pointing at the spill on the floor. And he slowly starts to get up and look for a towel.
Okay. Back to you in a sec.
I'm going to kill
Rob.
Chris, and he's not even here.
Your character was getting corrected by this old woman, and someone yelling in the background. This house, there's a little bit of weird stuff going on in here, it seems. However, I'd like you to roll a perception, please.
Wow. Stupid robot buying all these high stats.
So, as you're talking to her, you catch through your advanced abilities, more so than your normal ability to see things. It's really through your sensors that you kind of catch the slip of movement past the door, like trying to come behind you.
Okay.
Like while you were distracted, your sensors warn you.
Yeah. Okay.
Noted.
I will just kind of look at the guy. Especially if he's right behind me, I'll just turn my head all the way around.
Just
right,
your head.
As you go to turn your head, a blue liquid is poured on top of you.
I'm so sorry. That I didn't mean to do that.
Go ahead and roll your strike, Greg.
And I've got auto dodge on, so.
So he may be able to auto dodge it.
With your bare warning, I'll allow the auto dodge, but not the regular dodge.
Right.
What do we got? Okay.
Totally.
All right. So you've reached out and you've grabbed onto him with your hand there. So let me.
Huh?
I need to tell you.
It was a distraction.
Oh, never mind. I read them wrong.
Yeah,
No.
you have the roles opposite there, GM.
There's too many.
No,
names.
the thing of it is the liquid was a distraction.
It was, but because he was able to sense you, even with the liquid distraction, he was able to weirdly, kind of like twist his body out of the way, like real quick. So you weren't able to grab onto him. I had swapped who had rolled what there. But yeah, you have this blue liquid all on you, all running down your clothes and into your robotic parts here. Which I presume, the book doesn't really go into it, but I presume you are insulated enough that you're at least water resistant.
Yeah.
Whoa.
All right, so do you react any further? What are you guys doing here?
Okay,
There's this is a guest. Come in here, and she lets the strange, sickly, weird-looking thing into the house and closes the door on Thanatos.
Thank you so much, Ms. Falkenberg. I'm so sorry to barge in on your party here.
Just a minute, and she opens the door back up.
Well, I was going to say, you open the door as Thanatos is opening it.
No, that's fine. But she's opening it anyway. She's trying to.
Well, if he's not going to let me touch him, then I'm going to reach out another way.
I was about to say that Kaidakron puts forward his hand for a handshake.
To me or to?
To Ethel.
Okay. She shakes your hand.
And she's like, so, how do you know my brother?
In another life, we were friends. Colleagues, really.
Okay. So, this may seem like a strange question, but just bear with me. What year is it? And, where are you?
Well, I'm in Yester Park, and it's the year 2024.
Okay.
I'm 28 years old. Or at least I was.
You knew my brother?
Yes. He and I worked on a couple of projects together. I am.
Oh well, that's probably true. Dear, I was very serious. We are having a private party,
And she's glaring at Thanatos. I'll say his name regular since it's just me. Making sure that he's not touching the yes. Now, you know, whatever else you're doing, I'll pause right now to let you describe.
Yeah. Well, before we get to that, I just need to, Griffin, as you are walking into the kitchen, you can clearly hear the sounds coming from the bedroom that I described there a minute ago. Definitely increasing in frequency, but the moment like you pause because you notice that Shorty kind of grabs onto you and whisks you into a dance.
This is about to get really. I don't. Is there a physical prowess check for, stumbling? Because Derek doesn't dance.
Just go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay.
Are you gonna try and like extract yourself from this, or just
I'm
trying
hoping
to go
not
along with it?
fall over, but I suspect that may happen.
Wow!
No!
Apparently amazing.
Yeah, you
Talk
know what?
about stumbling into greatness.
Yeah.
You're actually able to take over and be the lead.
I start telling him like, okay, so this is how my father would do it, and this is what you do for the girl, and he gives him some instructions. Like, I don't know any more than that. That's all I ever picked up when I watched him dancing with my mom. Oh yeah, I need a towel.
Shorty just
Excuse
goes,
me?
That's what she said.
Not another one.
It's okay, Catherine.
Oh!
He looks down. He looks up. This one's all you. Points at Catherine like, I'm not involved.
But also roll me a perception.
I'm still hoping Catherine's going to give me the help I asked for.
She's corralling the people who are all being weird. Like, that's the help that she thought you were looking for. So you could hear, even through your haze, and through the stuff going on, you could hear this newcomer, as he was talking, mention that he worked with Jake and worked on projects with Jake. And that he knew Jake from that.
Hey, do you know old Jake or new Jake?
So you shout that out at the same time that Ethel's finishing up the conversation with him. And that's also when there's this dull, like, thwack. And when you look down, Rob, at your character's hand, you notice there's like a black, like two darts made entirely of black, like taser darts. And you could see like this kind of like black coil going back, to a weapon that's kind of like half formed in Thanatos' hand. It almost like it formed out of his hand. It looks like a taser. And now that that's happened, let's discuss the Mechanolink power.
Well, nothing's going to happen. I know this as a player, not my character, because he cannot take over AIs or transferred intelligences.
You can't take them over,
but I can communicate.
But you do get the information on his robotic form. Right?
Hi, I would like to use my superhero power to try and make sure that doesn't happen, because she's really not liking this new Carl-ish type of thing. I'd like to use Granny Saves the Day to try and, instead of use a pull punch to hurt someone, to keep someone from dying, I'd like to try and use Granny Saves the Day to parry. Are you going to allow that? Because I know that's not what it's designed for.
You don't need Granny Saves the Day to try and parry, but this was all done through the prowl that he was still operating under for the subterfuge he was doing. So roll a perception to see if you got to notice this before anyone else.
So another perception? Outside of the one that was focused on him that was a 21? I'm just double checking.
You rolled...
I didn't. You may have taken the perception as the entire scene. So if I need to do a separate one on him, that's fine.
Yeah, no, you're right. The perception was for when you looked behind you to take in the room behind you.
Got it. Okay, so crap.
No, you noticed this at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So no parry available.
No parry.
Okay. Fine.
You noticed it at the same time. What you got is I guess what you expected to happen doesn't quite happen there, Thanatos. You make the connection and you reach out and you can kind of get the mental picture of this robot and its abilities, but you're not able to like insinuate yourself and take it over because there is a resistance to that you didn't expect.
Thanatos reacts differently than you'd probably think. He says, "Brother, you're an AI? They have AIs in this time frame?"
Yes, they have AIs, but I'm slightly different. I'm what they call a transferred intelligence. I'm a mortal mind inside of a robot.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I'm a robot mind inside of a mortal.
Huh. Well, should I call you Yang then?
Only if you're Yang.
Sounds good to me, I guess.
Griffin, you asked your question.
Yeah.
Nobody answered you, and nobody else is really speaking. Miss Amazing's, working to corral everybody, trying to get them all to sit down at the table or sit down on the couch. She's she's looking at you just kind of like, I don't know.
I'm like, it's okay. I put up a hand like, just 1 second, and he goes back to looking for that towel to clean up the spill.
Okay. So, Granny, you had noticed that hit happened?
And then I'm so glad you two are getting along. That's so much better.
So, what you noticed is that hit happened, and the two of them just kind of looked at each other and stood there in silence.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Because we're communicating over the wire.
Morse code and blinks?
No. We're speaking in machine language directly over the wire.
No.
She would say, sir, this is a private party. Is there some way that I can get your information so that when my brother next reaches when he's back in town. When he's here, I'll let him know.
I don't really have any way to be contacted at the moment. I'm kind of not exactly on the grid.
And you are speaking out loud now, just letting you know, out of character.
Okay.
Then, dear, maybe why don't you come back in a couple of days? It's Saturday now. Why don't you come back on Tuesday? Say 10 a.m.
Okay. That
I hate to do this, Rob, but it just makes sense in character. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Except I'm trying to change that, and it's going.
I'm hoping you do. Which is funny because I'm trying to prevent you from talking to him. So, yeah.
Except the thing of it is they're talking on a different channel.
I understand.
Okay.
Multitasking.
As you're all doing that, as all this chaos is happening in this room, from the bedroom around the corner.
Oh my God! Yeah! Ugh!
I hope you warned your wife before you did that.
I hope not. And it's accompanied with other screams as well that are female in nature. It's quite a time happening in that room.
Rob message.
Sorry, guys. An idea popped in my head, and the GM said, "Go for it." Basically.
And at that, Deathwish says, "That was great." As she starts to get herself back together.
I look over at Ethel. I'm like, I was only going to clean up the tea.
Yeah, maybe we should get back.
Ethel's like 12 shades of red. And so I'm again sorry. Why don't we talk again on Tuesday? The little boy, the teenagers, they must have gotten on a porn channel. I'm gonna have to talk to them. And she's like pushing the visitor out the door.
So, your conversation that you're having with Thanatos is kind of interrupted as you feel yourself being pushed out the door.
Well, into Thanatos, who's standing in the doorway still.
She'll push him through Thanatos if necessary.
Yeah,
or push him and Thanatos together.
Richard, we need a new contract.
She's still pushing them out the door.
Yo, what'd we miss?
Both of them?
No way you finished that quickly and just jumped up and came out with clothes on, because...
Yeah, there's been some time passing out here.
No, I'm just saying, the noise just happened.
So
there's no way.
Yes, so Ethel.
Yes.
As you're looking at him, he's still putting on his clothing.
That's fine. But
as he comes
she's
out,
not looking at him. She's pushing these two out the door, and with force if necessary, because that was disgusting and she's embarrassed. And she's about to choose someone a new one. By the way, Craig, will you reach out to Nate at some point soon and tell him to stop calling during game night?
Oh, sure.
You just called me. That's what that phone was. Sorry.
Cousin
Griffin.
Nate?
Yeah.
You don't need to make a roll because of the way the effects were diminished on you. You start to clear up. Your head starts to clear up. Things start to kind of like speed back up to normalcy for you.
Okay.
And you guys can see Richard starting to slowly recover from this as well. He looks over at Thanatos as you two are being pushed out the door. I'm not going to have you guys roll against this because Granny's.
Oh no!
On a
Thanatos turns and starts heading out the door.
Richard says, "A new contract. Wait, hold on, Ethel. Can we just?" He holds his head. Everything's all weird right now. Can we just take a moment?
He'll be back on Tuesday, and she shuts the door.
Was that a ghost?
I grab the cloth from the kitchen. I just go over to clean up the stuff over.
Black Phantom, make a new saving throw.
Saving versus poison.
I love what you just did there, Craig.
That was great, Craig. That was awesome.
You like
All right, so Black Phantom, you've kind of burned this out of your system, and the world starts to kind of come back into focus, and you do realize that what was just going on was maybe a bit inappropriate.
So
you may not care, and you certainly didn't care at the time, but you're back to your senses enough now.
Ethel, as soon as the door is closed, she recognized that voice. And so she she is going to try and grab Black Phantom by the ear.
I will dodge, auto dodge, whatever the fuck. But yo, wait,
Hey guys, roll that.
That's fine. I'll hold it.
She attacked.
Well, no, I'm
I
saying
dodged.
roll it while you're talking.
Oh, roll it. Sorry, I thought you said hold it. Sorry. 23.
Oh fuck no!
Suck
Fuck no! It is not my night for
It may
rolls.
mean that you say that. It may mean that you don't get caught. Roll percentage.
Well, no, because Black Phantom's dodging. So there's
Yeah,
no,
but he rolled a natural one. Doesn't he need to roll a percentage?
no, the natural one's on the strikes.
Oh, not
Ow!
on dodging.
Ow! 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 Damn it!
So Granny like lightning quick reached out to grab your ear. You went to go dodge out of the way, but just as you were getting ready to dodge, Eva came up and like wrapped her arms around you, and just whispers to you, "That was amazing."
Yeah.
You too! And she will try and grab her with the other arm.
I can't do. I don't know if Death Wish has a auto dodge.
Wow.
No.
Death Wish did not make it.
2 years into the
What I would like to
This
point
is
out to you,
perfect.
though, Ethel,
This is
is she did just barely dodge you.
I understand. Huh?
She didn't
Barely
dodge you,
dodged me?
obviously. So you can look at the rolls and understand that she did not dodge you. But
Okay.
She barely did not dodge you.
I understand that.
Okay.
Yeah, she will be suitably impressed at a later date. Currently, she's too pissed off.
All right, and you're dragging them where?
I will drag them into the bedroom. That's why I was moving there.
Back to
All
the
right.
scene of the crime.
And yeah,
Clean us up. Meow.
and I'll let you finish up with everyone else, and then
Yeah.
tell you what's going on. Sorry.
So
Oh my god.
Thanatos and Rob, you guys had gone outside. You guys have been pushed outside, and then you decided to do what now?
walked around the house to the other door and came back in.
And as they came in, Kaidakron is like dancing on his tippy toes and just like total fanboying right now all over Thanatos.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, the
Kaidakron,
GM knows I've been sending our entire conversation over to him.
Just so you know, Kaidakron, I'm not in Roll20, always in Discord, please.
Oh, that was intended to be like a little emote for the stream.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, no,
No?
that doesn't.
It doesn't
That-
come
it
in
rolls
Doesn't
only.
translate.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very narrow window
Sorry.
box.
A very narrow window. Yeah, you just didn't know. It's all good.
But so you guys came back around. The conversation you've been having with Thanatos has been very encouraging for you, and you guys just walk back in the house. So you walk in as this old lady has taken these two people by their ears
Now,
and
describe
dragged them
it.
into
She's
the
a-
room where all
she's
that
like-
noise was coming from.
She's like 4'9" or whatever, and grabbed these two big burly, burly man and big burly woman, drags them by the ear with no effort into the bedroom.
She's 4'11", but yes.
Okay, but still.
Alice
and
is the shorter one.
90 pounds soaking wet. Yes.
Yeah, Alice is only 3 inches shorter than her now.
And we have power walking.
So when you guys came back in, Richard, who's dressed, he's in his he's a blonde man in his mid-20s. Looks very looks dressed very well, and he's kind of still shaken out of the effects of whatever this stuff was. He's pushed it away from him at this point, and he looks at you, Thanatos. He says, "A new contract. What's going on? Catherine, you have everybody?" She's like, "Yeah, since this started, thanks."
Well, we
And
just
she's
lost
she's
Covenant.
pulling down Zoe.
We just lost Covenant, so I figure we could use somebody else as part of our main group, and he seems to have enough abilities that would be able to support that. Oh, and Thanatos turns to Kai and on their link says, "Can I tell them that you're a transferred intelligence, or are you keeping that secret?"
You can tell them.
Oh, so he's not really a robot. He used to be alive, and to save his life, he transferred himself to this robotic body.
You have Derek's full
Katakon
attention.
looks a bit astonished that Thanatos knew all of that, because he thought that he was just transmitting that he was a transferred intelligence, and not that his body was dead.
Okay, then we can strike that, unless Thanatos is still saying it without knowing any of that. Was that a bit of player knowledge getting in there, or is Thanatos making a leap?
I would probably think that Thanatos, with his connection, could.
Well,
Get some
Thanatos
extra
got
information.
his abilities. Could I have gotten that information without him knowing, or would I have to roll a hacker roll to get it? Are you actively trying to prevent that knowledge from getting out?
Not actively, but I think I would subconsciously
All right.
try to protect that knowledge.
I'll try and hack that information then.
Okay.
Because Thanatos
Alright.
has no compunction against hacking anybody and everybody. Alright. And that's a success by 11.
Success by 11 is not going to cut it. You try to hack, but a human brain, a human consciousness transferred into robotics is much difficult and much different than even advanced computers and technology that you're used to.
Alright,
So
then
you
he
start
just
trying
says
to-
that he's a transferred intelligence.
Wow, that's
Okay.
that's actually super cool. Hi.
Aren't we all?
No. I meant that. I give up.
Yeah, so you've wiped up the mess as best you can. There's a bit of a blue stain now where everything's spilled, but
There's a white stain in the bedroom.
Well, I guess whose nose is about to get rubbed in his own stuff.
if you're not careful around Grady, there might be a couple black stains too.
Yeah, I know.
Richard says, "Oh, you're. So why did you come by here?" I apologize. I think there was something, and a lot of us got out of it at just exactly the wrong time. I know you were in here a minute ago. What's your name? What do we call you?
My real name is Kai, and I'm in a bit of a situation, and I need Jake's help.
Oh, you came here for Jake, and he starts kind of piecing together, with you're at his sister's house, and you can see the gears turning in his head there.
Yeah, but he's cool, and I figured that there might as well be somebody cool on this team.
Well, I'm not a...
Really? The black man's not cool?
I'm just so glad that Ethel is in another room and is so focused that her hearing is literally off right now.
The only black man on the team isn't the cool one?
You
Richard
humped
looks
your
at you.
girlfriend in a kid's room.
To be fair, that's probably not the worst thing that's ever been done in that room. Richard just looks at you, Thanatos, and says, "Well, thanks, but if that's what you're looking for, we could certainly talk about that. But it seems like you have a more pressing matter. I think I heard Jake was around somewhere, and he starts moving to look around, getting past kind of the corral of Miss Amazing by now, getting Zoe and Cavalry out of the way, the other shorty, just before he knocked a bunch of stuff off the stove. She got him out there, so she's kind of keeping these guys who are still under the effects away from everybody, back over where the spill was. She gives you a look, Garrick, as she walks by. She just mouths, "I can't believe this."
He sends her, kind of mouths a reply like, "I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you."
You can hear her thoughts in your head. "You better. I'll hold you to that."
Okay.
And Richard walks over down past the kitchen, and he comes back and says, "Well, Jake not going to be able to help for a little while anyway, but maybe we can help you." And then he looks at you, Garrick. Says, Garrick isn't unfamiliar with matters of technology. If you're having some kind of trouble with, well, I guess what is your trouble?"
I feel horrible just barging in.
Well, that's already happened. Let's just get to the meat of it.
Would you guys be okay with me?
Oh, sorry.
Running and grabbing
happening.
something to bring to the party? It'll only take a second.
Hold on, out of character. I think I missed part of that. Did you just ask if you could run and go get something to bring to the party?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, sure. We're not going anywhere.
Richard looks at you a little weird. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that'll give us a chance to kind of get things back under control here.
Perfect. It'll just be a second, and he just goes out the door and immediately kicks on his jetpack.
Oh man, so glad.
I want a jetpack.
Break, GM. Break, please. GM, please. Break.
Okay, you want to go break, and then when we come back, we'll come back to catching up.
Yeah,
with you and the other two.
I really do not want to pee this bad when I have to chew out Black Phantom.
No problem. That was more information than we needed. I appreciate it, though. All right, yeah. Let's Andrew. Let's take our first 10-minute break of the night.
Okay, we are going to do break. Give me a moment while I get this set up. So, give me just a second, because I'm not as good as the hippo. Alright.
I'm sure you're doing just fine.
I missed one thing. Go here. Yeah, break time. Alright, see you in 10 minutes, right?
Yep. 10 minutes.
Alright, see y'all in 10 minutes. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back everyone on the call. Sorry.
They didn't realize.
And we're back. How's everyone doing after break?
Yep. Apparently.
Hey, we're back. Sorry, I
Off
didn't.
camera.
Cameron, Rob.
Sorry about that.
No big deal.
All right, welcome back. And we come back, and we focus instead of the stuff out in the family room, dining room area there, and we go back into the bedroom. Ethel, you brought Deathwish and Black Phantom into this room very angrily. The sheets are just basically torn off the bed. The bed's actually like pushed away from the wall a little bit cockeyed. It's been very roughed up.
Is there, shall we say, noticeable stains?
Yeah.
She takes each face and pulls the ears down, shoves them into that, and says, "Is this how you visit someone's house?"
Mrs. Falkenberg, I'm sorry. I don't know. It was enjoyable?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, you two. I know that you're better humans than this. So what the hell happened? And she, like, almost catches herself as she's saying hell.
I don't know. Mrs. Falkenberg, it was the I was feeling good. I said something about giving her a tour of the bedroom. She was like, yeah, and I don't know.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea, she says.
Oh, you want another tour?
She starts moving over to you.
I have not let go of ears.
I know you haven't. It's like, ow!
Damn, Mrs. Falkenberg. Jeez, let up already.
Let up already. Do you realize that everyone heard you having sex in poor Shorty's room? And think about poor Shorty.
Maybe.
What are you gonna, what is that gonna do for him?
Maybe it'll inspire him?
Boy is only a boy. Inspire him? And she lets go of Ava's ear and goes to slap Black Phantom. Now she will punch.
I will try and dodge that.
Yeah,
while your ear is being held?
All right. Do you have Ethel? Do you have Do you have an arm hold or a body hold or anything like that as an actual move?
I do not have wrestling.
Yeah, then he's still going to be able to get to dodge.
Okay, I get it.
You're kind of holding him from being able to move away, but you're not immobilizing him.
I understand. How beat a 19.
Oh, damn, Mrs. Falkenberg.
All right, so
1 point of damage. I'm hoping I'm going to.
That's not how this works.
I know I'm rolling it.
You can roll your restrained punch, or you can roll your full strength punch, and then either way, roll a pull punch.
Can I just so my restrained punch, but then I'm going to roll my pull punch. So that's plus 7.
That's some crazy ass tea if it's got Black Phantom not rolling for shit tonight.
There you go.
All right, so that's a successful pull punch.
Oh, so 1 unit of damage.
So 1 point of damage. So despite her massive strength, it's a stinging slap, but it doesn't like take your head off or knock you through the wall or anything like that.
It probably.
And she could have, given what you've seen.
Yeah, probably helped sober me up just a touch.
And she lets go of your ear at that point. She's like, okay, so you two can clean this mess up.
Yes, Mrs. Falkenberg. And as Ava is pawing on Black Phantom, he's like, no, stop.
Oh, are you kidding me? What did you just roll, GM?
I don't know. Let me interrupt you.
Sorry. She lets go of his ear and she's like, okay, so you two can clean this up, and I'll assume that there was something in the tea that my brother left me, and trust me, he's going to feel far worse than that slap I just gave you.
The tea? I thought it was that nasty-ass wine we picked up.
It might have been that as well, and she just walks away.
At this point, Deathwish has... You could see she's starting to come back to her senses as well.
Thank God.
As Ethel walks out. And Ava looks at you, watches Ethel leave, and says... Well,
don't tell your wife we actually saw her on stream, by the way.
Okay. Ava looks at you, Black Phantom, and she says, wow, I can't believe that happened. That was wild.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it.
I'm going to save some of that.
You know, it was worth it. That's all I got to say.
She looks at the door, and she walks over and she closes it, and she says, "Round 2."
Sure, but let's put a muzzle on it this time.
Okay, so what do I have to roll to see if I heard it?
I guess, yeah, you need to roll perception. They are trying to be quiet, but you do have the hearing. But you're walking out as everyone, not everyone.
Yeah,
but
I'm not that far away.
conversation.
That was my point. With my
You're
hearing,
walking into a room where a conversation is happening. So walk out. Richard's been talking with Thanatos and the new guy there. You see Garrick's over there with him as well.
How about a 19?
Yeah. But
She
you had
will
left, and they continued to have a conversation. So yeah, you'd be like in that room when you hear that. You're gonna go back.
Yeah, she will walk back, open the door, and she will say, "And don't even think about it," and then slam the door again.
And at that point, Kai opens the door and jets off.
Yes. Yes.
Perfect.
So now you come back over as the robot opens up the other door, and you hear this engine noise as the robot just takes off into the sky.
I'm assuming
upstairs
the
outside your
engine
house.
noise does not sound like her hover car.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
And it's clearly coming from the robot.
that's fine. As long as it just didn't sound like someone was stealing her hover car, she's fine.
I lean out the door as he's taking off. Thank you for coming to the House of the Future.
Dang, that was a cool line. I should have said it.
That was a great line. I wish I was listening. And by the way, if you get away with that, I'm gonna scream at you so bad.
The sound of giggling and shushes starts coming from the bedroom.
I was gonna say, GM, I will let you decide if I need to roll perception to hear if I hear any squeaking of bed springs.
Yes, I will give you a chance to pick that up, but for now,
Yes, move on. To
they
someone
haven't
else.
started. You
I got
walked
it.
out. There's stuff that's happened. The guy just took off with the jet engine. What are you guys doing?
Hey, Ethel, I think we may have a new member of the team.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently that's not a It's an android with a transferred human intelligence in it.
I don't care what it is. This crap has just got to stop.
And you guys wondered how I dealt with it when you guys stopped by my place? Granted, no one tried to hump in the bedroom.
Thank you. And she listens.
Ethel, you can hear Shorty, since you're listening, you can hear Shorty say, not that he knew of. And also, roll your perception for the bedroom, and Black Phantom, go ahead and roll a prowl.
Where is Shorty number 1? Because
that was Shorty number 4 who said that.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, it's
At one
percent.
point, they were all living there.
27 on the prowl for sex.
Probably sex.
Yeah, I mean, you hear some noises, Ethel, but it doesn't sound like it sounds. What you can pick up doesn't sound like it's anything untoward. It sounds like maybe they are doing what you asked, like they are.
Did I hear Shorty's comment though?
Oh no, you clearly heard Shorty's comment.
Oh.
But as far as listening for the bedroom, you didn't hear anything else.
What was that you said, young man?
He goes, nothing. No, just, I wonder how everyone else is doing over here. I'm gonna go check on them, Ethel.
No, you're not. She'll grab him if he's trying to walk away.
Just roll strike.
Yeah. I have to look up my regular strike because I only have my weapon as a macro. $15.
All right, yeah, you grab him as he's getting ready to walk away. He goes, "What? No, I'm trying to help. Did you want us to help?"
I heard exactly what you said, so explain yourself.
I just was saying that there could have been stuff like that maybe happening.
No. I know my brother. Could have maybe done work here.
I really don't want to say anymore.
Poor Shorty.
I don't care what you want, dear. You're going to tell me what the hell happened.
Nothing bad. It doesn't matter.
I will decide if it matters or not.
Why don't you roll an intimidation?
Oh.
Okay.
If you have it.
Yeah, I have it. How about a natural 1, bitches?
Actually, if you notice, that was a failed macro because of your period.
Oh, jeez, really?
That's what she said.
Oh no, it's just a 1. You just got a 1 there.
Screw you, Craig.
No.
Does that really screw the roll up? I'm just curious.
Lots of things do. If you leave any operand at the
You're
end,
right. It makes it an automatic 1. That's funny. Okay, cool. I've learned something new.
So despite your best efforts, he's not given any more information.
Yep. She just lets him go and goes back.
God, this is not her day.
Well, yeah, on so many levels.
I think she's going to want another movie night.
Griffin
she's going to want more than a movie night.
So Griffin and Thanatos, you watched as Ethel tried for a couple minutes to get some more information out of Shorty, and he kept dodging her questions, and he just wasn't giving anything up. You watched her try to be intimidating, but she didn't quite get it. Anything you guys doing as she's finishing that up? Or you guys just kind of?
Yeah, Thanatos turns to Richard and says, when I was connected to Kai, I noticed that he had a chemical analysis suite, we could probably determine what here actually caused everybody's weird behavior. I'm voting for that silly T.
Mad Dog 2020 gets you every time.
I would agree with the T and Thanatos' assessment at this point. Ethel, I'm very sorry. I did the best job I could, but do you have cleaning products somewhere? I was,
Garrett, you're wonderful. And what the fuck is going on?
Granny swore!
Oh
Guys,
my
Granny puts his hand up for a high five.
She glares at you like you are going
BP
to die in
pauses
a
for a
moment.
second and says to Ava, "Did you hear something?" Never mind, and goes back to doing whatever.
Yeah.
I want to know how telepathy keeps her quiet, personally, but that's just me.
Let me just say that I'm trying things, okay?
Yeah.
The GM knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
yeah, all I'm saying is, like, out loud, he's just like, I'm just really thrilled I'm not Benji Compson right now. And if you've ever read Faulkner, then you get the reference.
I got the reference. That was beautiful.
I missed it, Ethel. Did you high five Thanatos when he
No,
said
I
that?
absolutely
She left
glared
him
at
hanging.
him like
She totally
he
left
was
him
going to
hanging.
Die in a second with the high five, and she is staring right at Thanatos when she says, "What the fuck is going on here?"
I tried to tiptoe away, and I'll go look for cleaning supplies in the kitchen. I'll make a prowl roll for that.
No, you don't need to. He's not gonna care.
Then,
What?
Then he just kind of...
We lost Covenant, and I figured that another artificial or pseudo-artificial life form would be a great addition to our group.
What have you done with Carl?
Oh, he's in here somewhere. He'll probably come back later.
Richard, are you really okay with this?
Well, Ethel, I wanted to figure out what's going on before we made any decisions here. But I've opened up Savior to other heroes in the past, and if Kai is willing to work with us, and that's his goal, is to try and be a hero as well and try to help out in the city, I'd be more than happy to allow him to join with us and to work with us in that.
Oh yeah, he said he wants totally to be a force for justice.
Out of character, I love that wording.
Out of character, so do I. Forgive me for my next statement. In character.
I can just hear it in the room, like, of course, justice right here.
What the shit are you talking about?
Oh, well, I connected to him, and we had this long conversation. I figured out all the...
No. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm Thanatos. Didn't I already say that?
I mean, why are you... I mean, the poor boy has enough problems without another one.
He holds his arm up and allows the clothing to sort of fold away down so you can see all the little tentacles in his arm. And he says, This is me.
Does she see a black box that she recognizes?
No, she sees tentacles coming out that have been on all the different forms for the past... It's been over a month.
Yeah,
it's been almost 2 months now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is where, the various forms of Carl will wear the black box.
Right.
But you do remember early on that that it had kind of like embedded itself in him.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like the tentacles that the black box creates.
Carl and all of them used to call me the Black Box. before Trip decided it was a good idea to play with a unknown computer system from the future.
But, are you... So, if I called out to the beast or to Carl or to Trip, does that mean anything to you?
They're not here right now, Ethel.
Oh, okay, that creepy voice doesn't help you, dude.
I'm kidding. Okay, look. More than they are together. Okay, you know how Carl doesn't really know.
Man,
Alice
you are
and-
fast, Black Phantom. Man,
Griffin.
I'm really sorry for Ava.
Griffin, as you're getting ready to go back in the room, you see Black Phantom and Ava come out, and they high five each other.
and you wonder why they're so fast. And maybe Black Phantom has issues.
Okay, so you know how
He just
Carl.
looks at Black Phantom and just says, like, "Are you sure your name isn't Black Bullet?"
So you know how Carl doesn't know
Yeah,
who
less than
Alice
5
or
minutes for both.
Trip or the Beast are?
Yes. Okay, so I understand, but I'm not so sure that. And she's like, give me a minute. And she walks over. She whispers in Richard's ear. I'm whispering.
Okay.
And she will grab Miss Amazing Black Phantom. Where the hell did Garrett go?
Actually,
He's all the way over.
Garrick's trying to clean a weird blue stain out of your rug.
She's gonna have to leave him behind.
Actually,
do me a favor. Do you have the housekeeping skill?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and roll it.
But I don't want to criticize or help him currently. There's other things that are more pressing.
I get it. You don't have to act on the knowledge, but I'd like to give you knowledge.
Can I roll one?
he's doing an awesome job, isn't he?
Okay, so the next one's going to be 96, right?
Dave, would you prefer
No,
chemistry or chemistry analytical to try and figure out how to get this out of that?
I love it.
Regular chemistry's fine. Okay.
Try and figure out
Actually,
how to get it.
So Nathan and Ava come out. They high five each other with these smirks on their faces, and then
Make it by over a negative 30% if that's the penalty. I mean,
Okay.
Ethel's trying to corral several folks from the core group. Black Phantom coming out, who's finally out of his purple haze.
Nathan is, yes.
Nathan is finally out of his purple haze. What? No one got the reference? Come on!
I
oh,
got
Jimi
it.
Hendrix can wait.
Yes.
And he,
Let's move on.
anyway, so he's
It
looking
was a
around and
blue
like,
haze.
where's that ghost guy? Is he in the room or not?
No.
The new guy, Rob's character, he's not in the room.
Wow, that was a fucking trip. There was a real ghost, wasn't there? Damn.
So, meanwhile, Ethel's going to try and corral Richard, Miss Amazing, Black Phantom, Zoe, since he happens to be right over there.
Yeah, you realize as you're looking around that that Catherine's kind of come back out of the living room area with everybody else. Everybody looks like they're back to their facilities now. They're all kind of looking around curiously and puzzled at like what was going on. Zoe less so than the others. He just kind of goes over to the table and starts munching on stuff.
No, she's going to try and get him before he goes much.
Yeah, who are you pulling and where are you going?
Richard, Nathan, Catherine. Damn it, I always forget Zoe's first name.
Nicholas.
Thank you.
Nikki.
She's going to try and grab them and head back to the master bedroom.
All right. Well, Richard will go with you. Black Phantom, are you going as well?
Yeah, and he's like, "Come on, babe, you can hear this."
She's like, "Oh, Ava, can you make sure that Cavalry and Donatos have drinks?" As
sure.
She walks by them.
Wow.
Cock block much?
No, it's age of group members. She didn't grab Cavalry either, so please take that into account.
Yeah, no, I'm role playing.
I got it
a little bit.
Griffin, were you going down there with them as well? Or
No,
you were leaving him alone, right?
He was cleaning.
Yeah.
She unfortunately had to leave Griffin alone, which pissed her off. But it just is.
It is what it is.
And she's like, okay, so this Thanatos guy, I understand that he's one of the personalities, but is he trustworthy? Because he doesn't seem one.
Well, hang on. G-Mama, hang on. He is not necessarily one of the personalities. I mean, others have been...
Are any of them trustworthy?
Well,
okay,
look.
so, Trip is an idiot, but he's trustworthy. He's just an idiot.
Trip's the one that Garrick likes the most. That's what Miss Amazing says.
Miss Amazing says that.
Y'all got this wrong. Y'all got this wrong.
Okay. I'm glad you're here, dear, but right now you telling me I'm wrong is probably not the best play.
I've been in his mind. I know what's
Catherine
going
looks
on.
at Black Phantom and goes like, yeah, maybe not so much this, okay?
Well, what you would consider a mind.
Okay, so exactly. You're not sure that he's trustworthy because he's not really all part of them.
He's an AI that has manifested as a physical being. The best I can tell.
Okay, English, please?
That's as English as I can get, damn it. Shit.
Even Catherine's like, I don't know how to clear that up. He's a computer in a body.
Fuck, I don't barely understand this shit. Damn it.
Hi.
Look. The Carl one. He fucked with that black box shit they were fucking with all the time.
Actually, no, I think the problem was Trip interacting with the box. But anyway.
Look, all I know is there's a new fucking door in that fucking whole fucking maze of their head, okay? It hurts my brain right now.
Does that make it trustworthy? That's what I'm asking.
Well, he did come to me and was pretty open and honest. I mean, I was the first one to know about this son of a bitch.
He didn't come to any of the rest of us. In fact, until tonight, I'd never even met the boy.
Yeah, I thought Garrick was right. I thought he was cosplaying.
Richard says, well, in all fairness, this is also his first time meeting a lot of us, and this hasn't really been the best introduction to him.
Actually, this is pretty...
But
Catherine's like, I don't know, this is kind of what you guys do. You go out, you get drunk and high and turn into some wackos. This is now 2 times.
She got that shit right, don't she? Black Phantom actually giggles.
It does seem to be a bit of a pattern.
However, I Garrett didn't end up with another date.
He's given me no reason not to trust him yet.
But he's given you no reason to trust him, and then you're going to take his word to take another member on?
Wait.
Hold on. I said we would talk with Kai to see about bringing him on. It's not just his word, but he is a member of this team, Ethel. And
well,
I'm sorry you're just meeting him for the first time tonight. I am as well, as many of us are. But Black Phantom, as you said, you've met him previously, which was great. I'm glad that you have a little bit of history here with him. But he's still, as far as I know, he's still at his core, Carl.
So
that's how this works. The Beast has explained this to us all.
But okay, so forgive me, and Nathan, I understand that you had some sort of meeting with him beforehand, and it would have been nice to let us know that he was showing up tonight. But, Richard, are you sure that everyone that Carl at all produces is going to be a good person? Should be part of the group? Are you absolutely sure? Because, I mean, let's face it, he's crazy.
Wait.
Well,
I have to play Ethel, folks. I'm sorry.
So
this
Ethel,
is hard for me.
Who the fuck is Kai?
We'll get back to you, Nathan. You were
No.
Kai's our
busy
visitor.
doing
He should
things
be back
you
any
should
minute.
never have been doing.
Okay, I know.
Yeah.
Look, G-Mama.
Let's just move on. Let's
it
just
was
move on.
Fucked
let's
up
not
in
move on. Black Phantom.
yes,
Please.
Nathan.
Mr. Gray. Look, I remember seeing this ghostly figure, like, I don't know, half an hour ago. But
Trust me, it was only 10 minutes.
yo, tonight's been something else. And by the way, G-Mama, twice in 10 minutes. So I don't want to hear no jive from you.
Excuse me? Twice? What?
Whoops. Let's talk later.
Focus here.
Yeah.
I want to answer your question. Can we trust him? I cannot give you a solid answer to that. However,
Twice?
if you think we
Did you just say
trust him-
twice? Are you kidding me? Really?
We cleaned up! Like you said, we cleaned up!
Richard just throws his hands up in the air.
Look, I trust the entity known as Thanatos. I've connected with him on a what y'all would call a mental level, or a mind bond, or mind meld.
I tried to grab. By the way, the roll is I tried to grab his ear again and rolled a natural 1.
That's an auto dodge from Black Phantom, by the way. Just anyone that tries to grab him, that's an auto dodge.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a percentage for me, please.
Oh, geez,
Oh,
I
you
did the
did
damn
extra
point
macro.
1 again. Sorry. There you go.
I had to roll my auto dodge just to see if I beat the 1.
Yeah, you.
All right. Roll a straight D20, Ethel, please.
$18.
All right. You reach out real quick, but because he was kind of close to Richard, you ended up trying to attack Richard. Like, as Black Phantom was just moving out of the way, all of a sudden, like, Richard's right there as you reach out to grab him, and you grab onto Richard. He tried to like get out of the way of you real quick, but he was very unprepared for this sudden attack.
As he should be unprepared. Can I apologize and let go?
I mean, you do, right?
Yeah.
He says, Ethel, focus on your question, because I'd like to say, if he is a danger, it's a strong if, because I don't know, but if he is, I'd rather find that out because he's with us than if we reject him and he's out there somewhere interacting with the bad elements of the city.
Well, that's logical. Thank you. That I can accept.
Okay.
And you start to hear the sound of an engine. The same one you heard about 10, 15 minutes ago. And it's getting louder.
Y'all,
Ethel.
just
Hey!
as far as Thanatos is concerned, he is another aberration of the entity known as Carl. Because the AI is physically linked to that physical body, he is yet another manifestation of whatever's going on. Let me put it this way. Each of those people has their own door. When I, let me use the words correctly, pierce the veil, okay? Well, guess what? There's a new door, and the nameplate on the door is Thanatos. Alright? Now, while he is a much more logical and what the fuck is that word? And literally, what the fuck is that word? Analyzing than the others.
Analytical.
There you go. Thank you very much, mystery voice from the ether world. Even though he is much more analytical than the other what the fuck was in that tea, damn it? Even though he was much more analytical than the other the entities that have come out of this physical body, he has approached me and he has allowed me to interact with him on a mental level to truly see what's going on inside. So I fully trust him. Now, back to my original question. Who the fuck is Kai, damn it?
At that moment, you hear, you now all hear this jet engine as it approaches and lands, and a little bit of a commotion out front. So I want to get back out front here. Kai, as you're flying back, you have the stuff you got there. So you're gonna land and come in. What you come into is Griffin and Thanatos are up near the front, working on getting the stain out of the rug, and apparently succeeding. Deathwish has asked everyone what they wanted to drink, and said, it's here on the table, and when you look, she basically took all the drinks out of the fridge and just kind of haphazardly set them on the table. With a couple mismatched glasses from the cabinets, and just left it for you all to serve yourself.
I make sure she can hear me say
now.
thank you.
Say again?
I make sure she hears me say thank you, even though I didn't ask for anything.
She goes back into the living room with her bottle of wine. And Cavalry is just kind of like standing around awkwardly. So you walk in to that.
Okay, I would definitely knock, but since you kind of declared that, I would assume that the door just creaks open. It wasn't fully on its
Yeah,
cradle.
exactly. You knock and as you're knocking, the door opens up so you can see that. Cavalry looks over to you. This kid, little more than average height, brown, short hair, dressed okay. He starts to walk over, but looks at you and says, "Oh, come on in. Who? What?
I have something here for Mrs. Falkenberg. Could you go get her?"
Okay. Griffin, you, he just kind of says that to you and just kind of points questioningly, but he heads down.
Oh, was it Cavalry that said that, or?
Yeah, Cavalry
of course,
said that.
because Cavalry would call you Griffin, and everyone else would call you Garrick.
That's okay. And he's like, was it Kai? If I remember correctly, you said your name earlier.
Yeah.
Would you like a seat?
Yes, actually.
Why don't you grab one at the table? We're gonna have the stain cleared up. I don't know if you drink, but if you do, there's some beverage options on the table there.
Thank you. And then Kai walks over to the table and just tries to find an open space to put his gallon-sized wooden keg and a box with the tartan bow on it.
Yeah, it's a
on the
tight
table.
squeeze at this point, but yeah, you're able to kind of make it work.
Hey,
Okay.
Kai, can you figure out what was in this drink that somebody dumped on the floor? It's the same thing I dumped on you, and I think it was drugged.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, so Kai walks over and
Yeah, you can
puts
find a
his
couple
hand.
mugs of it still.
Oh, okay. Then he would put his finger into the mug.
Yeah, mine right there. I didn't finish all of it, but I mean, so feel free.
All right, is there a skill roll with this analyzer?
I'm not sure. I'm pulling it up. It is 80% for an exact analysis.
Woohoo!
All right.
Oh,
my
jeez.
gosh. Yeah, I've no idea what this is.
I'm gonna be really nice and give the new guy a luck point.
Why? Because your character's
okay.
treating him like crap?
Yes, because I'm treating my character's treating him like crap, and I feel guilty. I feel guilty about a lot of shit tonight. Anyway, just playing character. Yay!
So
Okay.
that is under by
33.
33.
So you stick your finger in, and very quickly, I say very quickly, but it takes maybe a minute or two, and it starts running through the thousands, the over 60,000 chemicals that are stored in its memory, in the memory of your machine mind there, and it comes up with no match at all. Whatever this is either very, very rare or not. It's nothing that anyone ever programmed in. It's certainly nothing that exists in any kind of common database anywhere. Whatever this is.
So this is.
I mean, you do get like water. You get
Yeah.
So you get like
But
some
there's an
regular
extra
compounds as well, but there is an extra element that is not unlike. I guess with your success, you don't know it exactly, but it kind of comes up with a couple like partial matches of essentially like euphoric drugs. So it's something along those lines, but it doesn't match any of them specifically. But
Gotcha. So yeah, I look over to Thanatos and Griffin and I say, so this, something in this is either, sorry, something in this is either proprietary or it's alien. I've never come across anything like this. It's not in my database.
It's probably alien.
Yeah, I blame Jake.
Yeah, I'd blame Jake too. I mean, he often travels to the other side of the galaxy. This happens a lot.
at this point, Ethel, Black Phantom, and so Cavalry comes down to the room and he knocks on the door.
Miss Amazing opens it. Yeah.
Hey, some robot guy came in. He said he's looking for you, Ethel. I think he had a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure what's going on. And he steps back out of the way.
Hey, thank you, dear. I really appreciate you getting me. She gives Nathan a very dirty look as she walks out the door.
Catherine
And
gets out of
she
Granny's
says-
way.
And she says, "Oh, and we're not done." As she's looking at Nathan.
Black Phantom is like both hands up beside his head, like like total
Richard
quizzical.
says to you, I think she just needs a little time.
You say that shit again.
I need more than time. I need some respect.
Black Phantom
As
will
she
just head on
keeps
out.
walking.
Well, yeah, anybody who's lived as long as she has deserves at least a little respect.
I respect you.
Nobody's
Mama.
in the room to see what Zoe does to Garrett, to Richard as they walk out. But it wasn't anything verbal. All right, so go ahead.
Guys, Hippo is on Twitch chat.
Hippo! He probably
Oh,
can't
he is?
see us or hear
doing
us.
okay?
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah, he's just taking a quick break, stopped in to say hi. Hey, Hippo. Thanks for stopping by. Your character is passed out drunk in the hallway of a bedroom. It seemed very appropriate for your character,
I
so
don't
it's like
think
you're
he
here.
And Hippo's still waiting on CAT scan.
So y'all gonna have to fill me in like after game what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
And I don't want to
All right,
put out
let's just-
anything that is
Yes.
personal. Okay?
Many best wishes.
Yes.
All right. Hope everything's going well there.
All
in,
right,
Hippo
so
family.
Granny's going to head out to see Kai.
Yep, and it looks like the rest of the group is kind of coming around as well.
Griffin stands up with Thanatos and points down when he sees Granny. He's like, I think we did it.
What?
We got the alien tea out of the carpet.
Oh,
The
that's
stain
nice.
is gone.
That's nice. So, who are you and why are you here now?
Oh, I was invited to stay, and it's just so rude to come to a party without anything, and so I brought you some dessert
so
whiskey and a meat platter to, I don't know, make up for it.
That's very sweet of you, dear. That goes a long way. That's respectful. And she looks over her shoulder at Nathan.
Nathan does the whole shoulder shrug, hands up in the air thing, but realizes there's.
You said you know my brother, and then you were going to tell me more, and then you left.
Yeah, I apologize for leaving so abruptly.
It's okay, dear. Things have been a little strange tonight. And she, again, looks over her shoulder at Nathan.
Jake was friends with me before I was in this robot body. I guess I was a robotics engineer and programmer at
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because of the fact that Scarily just pointed out that the house has no bathroom.
No, it has one right off
It's
the
not
kitchen.
labeled. They're they're down here.
Yeah.
two of them.
Yeah, there's the half bath on this side, and then there's the full bath on this side.
All right, Scarily, you're definitely
Yeah,
the most
he
sober
knows because
person
he got
here tonight.
That's brilliant.
Because at this point, I'd probably piss on a tree at this and not even think about it. Of course, I'm a guy. So.
Anyways.
Yeah, Kai and Ethel, you guys were talking?
Yes, sorry, Guy.
Yeah, no problem. So I was a robotics engineer and programmer at a robotics firm in Midtown.
Okay, that sounds like someone that my brother would possibly know. Okay.
We lost contact a year or two ago, and he's just. I think he would know how to help me in my situation. I'm on the run from some shady people.
Oh, shady people. Definitely my brother, okay.
Different shady than Jake.
Okay, so you
Still
were
fits.
on the run from shady people that Jake was on the run from as well? I'm confused.
No, I don't know if he knows anything that's going on, but he just seems to have resources, and he's the only one I can trust because he's not tied to anyone.
So what brings you to us then? I mean, you're just looking for my brother to help fix something?
Kai sighs and looks kind of resigned, or like he's trying to get his resolve. And he says, I found evidence that Mason Bludget is dirty. And
you did? You found the evidence? Where is it?
She glares at Thanatos.
It's on my hard drives. It's an email that was sent from a spoofed email account and deleted, but I was able to recover it. The email had an attachment that's coded, but I was able to see some of the timestamps, and they coincided with criminal activity. And the MAC address stamp led back to Mason Bludget.
Wait, what's the MAC address?
Do I have to roll to remember that, Jim?
Yeah, that's kind of a specific detail.
Okay.
I guess I'll let you use your research skill for that. To try and recall it, unless there's a different skill you think would work for that.
No, research would be good, I think.
No!
Oh.
Wait, is that? Yeah, that is an actual roll.
Too
Okay.
bad.
No,
so
it isn't.
sad.
That's what it is. Yes, it is. Sorry, it is an
Yeah,
actual roll.
it's highlighted green and everything.
And it's got the brackets, and yeah, it's an actual real.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah, I think there was like a 97 and a 32 and a 42 and maybe P8.
So
Wait.
I try and use the MAC address that he provides me with to connect to Bludget's computer.
All right. So you're using the phone aspect, right? You're going to connect.
Well, because I actually have a real address as opposed to what you normally have.
Right. All right.
But of course, you and I know for real it's not the right address.
Yeah.
But
Do you like high or low?
I like high today.
All right. The address
It's a
doesn't
really
appear-
bad choice.
No, just the address doesn't appear to work. You're not able to connect to any machine with that address.
Stupid biological forgetting. It doesn't seem to work. He may have changed computers.
GM, is there anything else in the .txt file that might possibly implicate Mason?
No. The idea of it was something that could have sparked an investigation. You know, what little you understood of law. I don't think you have that skill. I know you had a couple secondaries left to take. I didn't look to see what you chose. But it was enough to say, like, hey, this is kind of a strange coincidence. Maybe someone should look into it. Was the thought process that ultimately led to where you are. Nothing else specifically stood out. The biggest clue really is the MAC address. Knowing where it came from.
Right.
Well,
Which he no longer has.
No, it's just if he just remembered it wrong, he just needs to go to his hard drives and figure that out again. Do you keep the hard drives on you as a robot, or do you keep them somewhere else, like off-site storage?
They're right here inside me, yeah. But I seem to be having memory issues ever since the transfer. It was sort of a traumatic experience.
Can I try to see if I can connect you up to them better?
You guys aren't going to do anything that would destroy Sheets, would you? He just kind of looks over at Nathan, and rather than giving him a dirty look, he kind of winks.
Well, I mean, I can pretty much reprogram any device. I didn't have as much access before to him as I normally would, but I thought maybe I could potentially connect what was disconnected back up to him and possibly help him out a bit.
I will lead you to it.
You
We've
can
cleaned
try.
up the stain.
All right.
So, let me just get this straight. Kai?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that it?
Kai.
Kai. Okay.
Yeah,
Kai.
the robot's name is Kaidakron.
Okay, so Kai,
Yes.
you have dirt on Mason Bloodgut?
Well, if I thought I did, and he looks
Okay.
kind of confused.
Then you're a friend of mine, and welcome to my home. And thank you very much for the meat platter and the dessert brandy. And please help yourself, everyone.
Yeah, I've been hearing about this chicken parm for like
Yeah.
a couple hours.
Yeah.
Victor, did you freeze? I think he froze.
Oh, that's great.
So while he's frozen and we're waiting for him to come back,
All right. Well, as that was going on, Thanatos walked over to.
he killed
He's
it.
gonna have to come back.
Yeah.
Reboot or something.
I'll wait till he comes
Thanatos
back.
had gone up to Kaidakron there, and I guess reached out and grabbed him. Right. But
Yep.
with permission this time, so it's not as offensive an act. And as you connect, you're able to start going back through the information. Like you can access the drives that he's referring to, especially since he's letting you.
Yep.
And yeah, you're able to pull up. What he's talking about, which is pretty much exactly what he described. It was like an old deleted email with these attachments and with this kind of implication of possibly the first real sign of dirt on this guy that any of them had seen. I know Thanatos wasn't really involved in a lot of the. It almost seems maybe like a hair familiar, like kind of like a dream state thing, because Carl and them and the Beast were using the black box to do a lot of their research. So you don't fully remember that they did this, but it's like there's a familiarity here as you're looking into this, and a feeling of, hey, this would be really good to get. And the address was wrong. What he said, he had read it off wrong, transposed a few numbers and letters, but you get the actual address of this computer from what you did. Yes.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Nice. Yes.
All right, I'm going to attempt again to connect to the MAC address.
Well,
Okay.
while he's doing that,
Going through, there's no rolls for this, right? This is just
Automatic. As long as
Power
it's
level.
connected, I can connect. So I mean, he might have it fully powered down, or he might have it disconnected, or you know.
yeah. Let's see.
I mean, if he doesn't have Wake on land, please let him have Wake on land. But if he doesn't have Wake on land and it's powered down,
Yeah, so your searching isn't finding anything initially, but it does you do get it as you're kind of poking around looking for it. You are able to get the computer to essentially wake up and come online. And yeah, you're connected to this really old machine. Probably like our modern day decent computer, not even high end for our modern day and like the real world. So it's very ancient by the standards of what you're going through right now.
Wow, this computer actually makes Ethel look young.
Oh man, he's gonna hate that he wasn't here to hear that.
We'll have to. Here, I'll type it out in Discord.
So real quick, because of Victor dropping off, I'm sorry, but Craig's wife has her own little window of her going back and forth. Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to start trying to retrieve deleted emails from the machine.
All right, that is going to be a computer hacking roll.
Except I can reprogram the computer and hack it without a roll as long as I'm connected with my power.
True, but what you're doing right now is you're trying to
it's something
data that doesn't really exist on there right now.
Oh, so it's a step beyond. Got it.
Yeah. So computer hacking, it's a total of minus 40%, but I know you have your bonuses.
Which means that I have to beat a 25. No, a 15.
That's doable. I've had worse. I've had worse rolls. I had a 6% one time.
I know, but 15. Gosh, I may not be able to get those. I'll be able to get other things, but
give it a roll.
Luck.
Hey,
No!
Oh.
No!
Oh,
that's percentile,
okay.
Right?
Do you need a luck point?
I don't have any.
That's not what I asked.
Seriously, you got a 19?
If we get a
and
luck
it's not
point,
good
I
enough?
will be able to recreate all of Bludgett's emails from his computer.
I will go down to 5 from 6 then. You have your luck point, sir.
What the fuck is wrong
Don't
with
you?
you?
Didn't you got luck points?
Oh my god! Okay.
Yes!
I really
That
need
is
to
an
take a break
amazing reroll.
Yes! Totally worth it.
When was our last break?
I will say though, Craig, you should have luck points from the attendance reset.
Oh yeah.
When did we have... I missed that
Yeah, I
email.
totally forgot to
last
add
session?
mine.
I missed that email, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
we'll deal with it on the next break or after the game. But yeah, you should have some.
So next break, like now?
Yeah, at least 4. That's what you should have, at least 4. But you want still take the luck point. I'm happy to have given it to you, and that way you still have 4 later for the next game or something.
All right.
All right.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you start rooting through. You start rooting through the hard drive, and you're able to slowly start piecing together old emails. Not a lot of which are very exciting. It is going to take you a little bit of time to do this, though. So I'm going to step away and see what some of the other characters are doing.
Oh, wow. Victor had a complete power outage.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's... Yeah, I'm sorry to hear
So
that.
that's an indeterminate amount of time as to when he's going to be back.
All right. Well then, at this point, Granny, when she turned around to try and get everyone's attention, she noticed that the 2 shorties were having some trouble in the kitchen. There was maybe a little bit of smoke. So she ran over real quick and kind of pushed them out of the way and started trying to do some stuff to salvage, what's basically been on hold and warm for a little while now.
Oh, no.
So she's busy over there doing that.
God, it's not her night.
And what would the rest of you like to do? I obviously know what Thanatos is doing.
And you know what I'm doing.
Yes, so Griffin is nowhere to be seen right now.
Oh,
Black
by the
Panther,
way,
you in a little while.
since I can't really research these, I was going to mention that every time I recreate a email, I send it over to Kai.
Okay. Good night. All right. Yeah, Kai, you start getting email notifications. Black Phantom.
He stepped away bio break.
Oh gosh. Okay.
It's almost 9. Do you want to do one of those?
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, okay. Good timing.
Question,
One thing
what?
to point out, I'm leaving in about 12, 11 minutes, so I mean, we may want to hold the break till then, but up to you guys.
Yeah, I
sure.
vote wait
Then.
for on break, and I think I just got a response from Victor. Let me see what he said.
Oh
Yeah,
no, we
he has
already
a
know.
Power outage.
Yeah, Andrew, we're aware of it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so Andrew, what you missed as you stepped away was Granny ran over to the stove and the counters to try and salvage whatever the shorties have been trying to do to keep the food going.
okay.
So she's busy over there. Thanatos kind of went to himself to try and figure out something with the remote connection to the computer that he had been told about. It looks like that might be successful at this point, because as you've been maintaining your
Telepathy?
mental power there. Yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but yeah, as you've been maintaining your telepathy, you've kind of picked up the thoughts of Kaidakron, starting to get information, starting to see that stuff is coming in from this computer.
Wait, I'm seeing computer come across?
Well, no, you're seeing that he's realizing the stuff is coming in because you're reading his thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
So
catching
his
up
thoughts
here.
are like, oh, I got an email, another email. This is the stuff from his computer. This is great. This is you're getting that kind of thought. And don't let me speak for you if it's actually different thoughts that he'd be getting, Kai.
Nope, that's good.
I made the assumption that your surface thoughts weren't any different than really the things you had been saying. Maybe it was just a little bit of added visual flair in certain cases.
So as
Yeah,
far
that's
as
pretty much it.
as far as Nathan / Back Phantom is concerned, he's looking at this thing. It looks like the ghost he saw like half an hour ago.
I mean, looking at it now, you could see why you mistook it for a ghost, but it clearly is not a ghost now that you're looking at it, with more sober eyes.
Okay, but
Well,
It
less high eyes, I should say. Your alcohol hasn't necessarily worn off.
yeah,
But the drug has.
but it's a machine, and normally he can't read machines, or at least what he thinks of in his limited capability as a quote unquote machine. He's not the technical person of this group. He's he's a different entity. But there's this human feeling consciousness coming from this mechanical machine that's standing in front of him.
Yes.
He's going to approach he actually says in his mind he's thinking what everyone is calling Kai, and says, "Can I shake your hand?"
He looks a little bit distracted, but he says, "Yes, of course. Sorry, that was rude of me," and puts forth his hand.
And he takes a good grasp and really tries to get a deep, what folks would call a deep dive on what's going on inside of his mind.
Oh, snap. All right. Let's go ahead and please roll. Oh, welcome back, Victor. Please
Yeah, give
roll
it a
a
sec.
saving throw versus psionics, Kaidakron.
Save versus psionics? Okay.
Yes.
Oh. Let me see what my bonus, if anything, is. I don't... Oh, it's... +2, so I got an 8.
Okay. Black Phantom, as you reach out to him and you start to try and focus more deeply, all of a sudden it's like your mind just completely opens up, and without warning, it's just a huge floodgate of memories that come from him. You basically get everything about him. You get all of his memories of his childhood. You get the memories of his being coming over to Century Station. What's happened as he trained in robotics. You clearly see memories of him working with an older Jake, maybe about 20, 30 years older than the Jake you know right now.
Really ancient.
Yes. and of course, you get the more recent memories as well of when he got the email. He found that email. He sent it off. And then people ended up showing up. He saw them on the monitor. He transferred his mind. He put a device on and transferred himself into this robot as his body was killed. And then of course coming over here, looking for Jake, finding the crater in the ground that Jake left when he moved his house. And actually the whole cul-de-sac is all vacant with for sale signs. One or two say sold at this point. That's what you get, the sudden wave of memories and experiences.
So,
that you can also pull the more details out of his backstory that he wrote.
The life history of Kai.
The life history of Kai, yeah. You also, understand all the training and all the abilities, not abilities, but all the training and skills that he's gotten over time.
Okay.
However, Kai, when this happens, you're all of a sudden you get this flood of information. You get all these memories of this man in front of you, basically living out his life in your mind's eye, of being raised by foster parents, serving in the military, a lot of things he did in the military that weren't necessarily very savory. You see people experimenting on him. You get very clear images of basically all of his experiences that I really should let him describe better to you. But maybe that's more of a talk offline, as a lot of this stuff the players don't know.
Lots of death at literally the hands of Nathaniel, not only face to face, but also long distance sniping.
MDK.
Yeah, quite MDK. A lot of this flood of information about Sector 10. The conflict that he had as being what was referred to as a triple agent. Just the whole relationship with Catherine, with Ava. If you really want to go there, all the feelings, just the
real question is, does he see the sex that just happened?
Oh, absolutely.
That's at the very end.
Very clear, vivid memories.
Yeah.
It's all about
both
the
times.
Both times, yes.
But the other important thing was all the black ops in his memories, all the unsavory bits, the fact that he worked for a shadowy government organization, all that is clear. And the fact that he walked away from them and basically quit working with them to be with this group of people.
Perfect.
And yeah, that's a handshake with Black Phantom apparently.
Gee, never shake anyone's hand again.
Pretty much.
So
Black Phantom, that was not what you expected.
No, it was not. That was all new. Finally. Fuck. Waiting 2 sessions for that one.
So what I'm thinking is that Thanatos probably won't be interacting while I'm gone. I was thinking he would surface for a moment, and he said, "Guys, I have all the information here we could ever use on Bludget," and then he goes back into the computer.
Really? You're...
Yeah, and I guess this would be a good time for us to take our second break.
Yep.
Are we at about that time for you there, Craig?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
leaving shortly, so.
All right. Victor, welcome back. I
Well,
understand you're having
kind
some
of, sort
technical
of.
difficulties out there.
Yeah,
But,
it seems the heat kind of blew a transformer, I think. Or someone hit a telephone pole. I'm not sure which.
Well, we're about to take our second break right now, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right, give me a sec. I will get that set up in a second. I'm trying to process some things and send some messages. Let's
So-
see here.
Victor, before I leave, first
Yes?
thing that Thanatos saw said when he reached Bludgett's computer was, "Man, this thing makes Ethel look young."
Nice. Nice. I like it.
Just
All right.
endear yourself to that old woman.
Y'all ready for break?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, starting break. Really? Advertising?
Hey, Pops.
I got you your usual.
I
You need your
apologize,
own?
folks. This
Got plenty
is
of time.
Here's to
stupid advertisers. Favorite song of this whole list. Y'all enjoy.
I'm running away from my past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it. stream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred. Let your thoughts be free. Let your thoughts be free. Just for tonight, let your thoughts Just for tonight, would you come with me? Just for tonight, let the lines get Just for tonight.
What's up, guys? This is Rocco. As you know, I'm a mechanic. Wrenched on cars and bike my whole life. My buddy told me supposedly this little thing does the same thing all our fancy diagnostic tools do.
Well, go if that isn't appropriate with the song playing. Let's go ahead and rejoin our group here, if I can get my mouse working. So I'm going to rejoin the call. Let's get this going.
Settled into
And
the
we're
hotel.
back. How's everyone doing? Let's see how
Other than the power
this
outage,
is.
I'm fine.
There's one
Having
person
fun.
waiting on Brian. Brian's camera. Bad enough
Brian
Victor.
stepped away for a moment.
Okay.
Oh, here he is. He's back. So, Ethel,
Okay, good.
you had started to tell everybody to kind of gather around and do something, but then you were distracted, not by the power going out in game, but by the fact that both shorties seem to be having a bunch of trouble in the kitchen, and you thought you smelled smoke.
Okay.
You ran over, and what you noticed was everything was fine until the shorties got involved in thinking they needed to do something. So you had the food like kind of getting ready, certain stuff staying warm, and the shorty started like adjusting things, like trying to like, oh, maybe I need to keep this warm. Or like, you come running over, they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what's going wrong. Yeah, we just tried to, everything else is going on. We just wanted to keep everything going, and we didn't want this stuff to go bad. And now I don't know what's going on. They both cry at once.
It's okay, dears. And she immediately pulls the parm out of the oven. Is it ruined?
Probably not. Roll a cooking check at -10.
Brian?
Yo, coming right up.
Finish time, please.
Coming right up.
All right. $44.
That's fine.
That sounds like that's under the skill.
Yeah, it's
All
way
right.
under.
Easily, yeah, for Ethel, sure.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 might be bad, but you think you salvaged it just in time.
All
And
right,
same
so,
thing with the
so
rest
not
of the food.
everyone
that-
can have seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, but basically it took you a little bit of time coming over, dealing with that, kind of setting things back, making sure the sauce was, not boiling over on the stove again, which is probably the main source of the burning. The shorties back away to give you space, looking a little apologetic. A little.
You did fine, dears. You tried. That's what matters. Oh, and you need to eat dinner with us. So get a couple chairs if there aren't ones for you already.
Okay. Yeah, they go back over. They're gonna clear off all the drinks in your house are set on your table for some weird reason. You're not sure how that happened, but the shorties start putting all that stuff away.
Good.
And getting the table set for everybody to be able to sit down and eat.
Ethel will get out the good wine and ask anyone if they want something other than wine.
So, not the stuff that Ava and Nathaniel have been drinking.
Yeah, no, that bottle's long gone, thank God.
All right. Garrick, at this point, you can finish up what you were doing in the bedroom there.
Okay.
And come back out and join everyone.
Oh, you had a little jaunt in the bedroom yourself there, Griff?
When Garrick walks out, he shuts the door behind him and goes and washes his hands.
Vigorously.
Yep.
So it was a private session.
Catherine's looking a bit weird at you. You hear in your mind, what was that about?
He thinks in his mind, good deeds don't necessarily need accolades to be done.
Okay, so you guys can see her get kind of like a confused look on her face, and she walks over and just peeks in the bedroom.
And she can see all the effect of what he did.
Yep.
And the note left on the bed.
She just nods and closes the door.
Ooh, hey, can I send you a GR roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Totally made it.
Oh yeah. You get a message in your mind. It's too bad. We could have really made a mess in those cheats.
Oh my god. You fucking horn dog.
The rough reply she's going to get in his mind so that she can read his thoughts is very simply, I have my own whole day tomorrow that I can decide what I want to do with, and that could be you.
So what's Kaidakron doing? As you two start having your dirty thoughts shared with each other here.
Yep.
Because she'll start thinking back at you about what she's going to be doing. Nice.
Nice.
But I saw Kaidakron's moving around here.
He's just looking around, seeing what he can do to help. He doesn't know exactly what's going on.
Thank God.
Yeah, it looks right now like Ethel's trying to set this table for everybody. She's trying to prepare the food for a table for everybody to be able to sit down and eat.
Okay, so Kai would definitely ask what he can do, where the plates are, the napkins, etc.
Oh yeah, these two kids, maybe about 14, 15 years old, they look like they're twins. Roll a perception check. But they're dressed very similarly, although one as he walks around is kind of making the floor kind of shake a little bit, like he's significantly heavier for some reason. Despite the fact that they both look identical. And with your perception, because I know you didn't add your bonus, but I remember you have a very big bonus, you notice that they have tattoos on their arms. One has a tattoo of the number 1, and the other one has a tattoo of the number 4.
Where on the arms is that, by the way? I've always wanted to ask this question. I always forget.
I kind of assumed it was the left arm, which is actually what I pointed to while we were talking here, but I don't remember if it was set in canon, so we'll say
Forearm?
left arm. And the upper part of the arm. So like to the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah, not quite Auschwitz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, not on the forearm.
That's why I was asking. I was ready to make the connection between Jake and Auschwitz. So,
there is that.
Jake and Nazis would not surprise me at all.
No, I'll say because he gave them a little bit of autonomy in doing it, that they got the tattoos that more like they would want that actually had the numbers in them.
So they each look a little different, but they say 4, they say 1, and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bet you one of them looks like anime character writing or something.
So these two kids, where this all started from, these two kids that are seemingly identical, they, as you ask those questions, they're like, oh yeah, here, go ahead and set this around and set that around, and like they basically start giving you, they give you like a bunch of plates, they give you napkins, the silverware, but what's really happening here is they're taking the job they're supposed to be doing and they're giving it to you.
Mm-hmm. It is their specialty.
But I mean, if you're just accepting it, then yeah, you're going to be able to set this table for everyone.
Yeah, might as well.
I'm going to move us forward just a little bit here.
Thank you.
Ethel, you're going to be able. Everyone's going to come around the table. Who wants to sit there? I'm not sure. Kaidakron, if you're being offered a spot, Thanatos is not coming over. He stays in the corner. He's like, I'm busy. This is important.
Nathaniel and Ava make sure they sit next to each other and are like extra cozy.
Okay.
Ethel will try and offer Kai a seat in between the two of them.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
As you do that, Ava's just like, she just kind of shrugs, and she gets up and walks over and sits on Black Phantom's lap.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
Ethel just throws her hands up and puts and serves 2 plates right there with the main
All right.
course. Because she's just going around and serving the main course, and then is going to sit down and let everyone serve up the side dishes and crap. But yeah,
So you guys, you guys all sit around this table. It's a small table. It's a tight fit for all of you to fit around. And obviously things aren't exactly the scale here on the map. But you guys are going to be able to more or less fit around the table here. Ethel serves a very nice chicken parm dish. There's some really nice sides that Griffin brought. There's the additional stuff that Kaidakron brought as well. It's a very nice spread. Everything's really good. You guys all made your cooking rolls for that. Ethel, was there any details you wanted to give in this meal?
honestly,
Or
no.
just-
It's just very very basic, good old-fashioned 1950s style food.
During the dinner, Catherine will speak up and say, "So I was waiting until a lot of stuff settled. Now that we're all together here, I did get a message from that woman that Alice gave my number to.
Oh.
And she wants to set up a time and place to meet. Although it may be more accurate to say that she's telling us when she'd like to meet, and I'd like to give her other options.
Well, you know my availability anytime you need you.
So what do you guys think? When should I let them know that we can have this discussion that I guess Alice promised them we'd have?
Well, obviously you should probably check with your boyfriend's very busy schedule. And she smiles at Garrick if she says that.
I mean, he always makes time. She winks at you, Garrick.
He's blushing and is like, I have a lot of attention directed at me at the moment. I'm not sure what to do. The chicken parm was fantastic.
Oh, thank you, dear. And I appreciate your help in getting out that stain in the living room. That was very nice.
No worries. Happy to help.
Oh, and Donatos, you're missing out a nice meal here.
He just points to the cord that's still plugged into the wall.
I think he's getting what he needs.
She kind of whispers loud enough for everyone to hear, including him. I never thought I'd say this, but I really miss Carl.
So, Kaidakron, quick question, because you were being helpful.
Yeah.
You were offered a seat here. Food was set in front of you.
Do you eat it?
What are you doing?
So I think that I would eat it, just to kind of fit in and not stand out or anything like that, and then I'd put it through the chemical analysis to see how perfect of a meal it is, so that he could comment on how wonderful it was.
I made the roll by 50%.
Okay, so simple but perfect.
Yeah, and one thing that go ahead and make the roll. Actually,
That's you,
Made it.
Kai.
yeah. So one thing that you're picking up is there really isn't a lot of like preservatives or anything. A lot of this is very natural and very handmade.
So
that comes
Kaidakron
across.
will pipe up and say, "Seems like we have an artisanal baker in the group."
Oh dear, my baked goods are not very good, but I thank you for saying so. I only used freshest ingredients. I don't believe in this terrible preserved crap that everyone eats nowadays. It's not good for you.
Well, you obviously must be doing something right. I mean, you're obviously in great shape to be in this group.
Oh, thank you, dear. And she gets up and kisses him on the head as he is sitting. So it's the only time she may ever be able to kiss him on the head.
Do me the favor, Granny, of rolling a save versus non-lethal poison, but you can add a +2 bonus to your save.
All right, I will let you look up the bonus. I'll let Brian roll the die.
Coming right up.
Sorry.
Natural 18.
Okay. You taste a little bit of the tea again, as you kiss his forehead. But you do not succumb to its effects.
Oh dear. Yeah. You seem to have some of that tea have spilled on you, dear.
Oh, where's the washroom?
Oh, just yeah. And she gives him directions. I'm not oriented to the map. Sorry.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah, you can head down there. You will notice as you go down there that across from the bathroom, laying on the ground with a pillow under his head and lightly snoring, is Jake, the person you came here to see. I'm not going to make you roll your perception because you have a decent enough bonus. Up close now, and noticing him, he does seem younger than you remember.
Gotcha.
He is passed out drunk, which is also a thing you remember about him.
So I'm going to reach into one of my secret compartments and put a bullet from one of my magazines up his nose. Just leave it there.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
I get the impression there's an inside joke to that from a long time ago.
Yeah, probably.
From a long time ago, as in like sometime in the last 24 hours. But anyways,
he just sort of snorts, and you don't see the bullet anymore.
Oh gosh. I think the smallest that I have is a 9mm.
Yeah,
that's a lot to snort, dude.
It is.
That's a good size fucking
a
round.
pretty big snort.
Yeah, some rolls are not always good.
Nice. I love it.
Wait, actually, I have a sniper rifle with a 7.62mm bullet. So yeah,
That's a good size round. That's
Okay, so around that size, if that's what you use, then no, it doesn't disappear, but it does kind of like get snorted in a little bit tighter.
That's well lodged into the nostril.
Totally inserted. Oh, that's great. I love it.
Well, it's in the bedroom.
God. It's the other bedroom, but yes.
All right, Granny, I'd like you to please roll me a perception check, and Kai, I'd also like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Ryan.
Come right up.
Thank you.
But yeah, Kai, after that,
Grant rolled a
nice,
nat
Granny.
20.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Maybe
Kai.
maybe I'm hoping for never having power back. He's got 18 and a 20 now. I'm like, holy crap.
Meanwhile, Kaidakron is just, the water is just so loud it drowns out anything with his hearing.
which is odd because he has awesome sensors.
Weird House of the Future mumbo jumbo.
All right, Granny. You hear faint voices outside your house.
Jesus. She, for once, does not turn to Nathan.
What?
She turns to Garrick and whispers in his ear, "We need to check out around the house.
Okay.
You take the back door. I'll take the front."
There's a back door?
That's what she said.
I mean, yeah, Griffin, looking, you're not sure which of the two doors is back and front.
I look at whichever one she heads to, and I go to the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
She slowly opens the front door and immediately rushes out.
All right. Griffin, you see her, open the door and run out.
Then I will follow suit the other direction.
All right. The rest of you at the table see this. Kai, you're, I guess, finishing up in the bathroom, discovering what this new body can and can't excrete.
Trying to clean the chicken parm out of my innards.
just slowly and carefully vomiting it back up into the toilet.
Note to self, add Play-Doh extruder.
So when you get outside, you see... Let me move these guys, because I put them on and then I didn't actually move them where I wanted them. So give me a second here.
Killing me. Someone describe what I see.
I'm going to... I gotta
Okay.
set it up here.
That's
okay?
fine. That's fine. It's just that I can't see anything. It's killing me.
So, I noticed that two members just get up and walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Lurch, could you double check and make sure Chad is okay since I'm not there anymore?
Who?
Chad.
Chad's doing all right.
Okay.
Chad?
All right. No, the chat.
Oh, chat. Yeah, I'm in chat.
chat?
Renee's well engaged. Trust me.
Okay.
She misses you, by the way, Victor.
Hi, Renee.
All right, so Ethel, when you walk outside, down off the railing, on the ground near the base of the house,
Mm-hmm.
you spot 3 people in dark camouflage, and you can see that they're kind of talking amongst themselves. Griffin, on your side, when you walk out, you see 2 people down near the base of the house.
Well, they're about to get a rude awakening.
Ethel, in her usual cockiness, says, "Hi, can I help you?"
You clearly hear, "Oh shit, they've seen us."
I hop down and I just grab the 2 of them from the scruffs of their collars.
All right.
And she
So
will.
I'm assuming
She will
strike
immediately
moved up.
start running after anyone that moves. But yeah.
Let's get some initiative going,
Oh
please.
boy!
So let me clear turns.
Will you please give Brian control of Granny? I'm sorry, but
Griffin roll
he's gonna
check for
need it.
initiative.
Let someone else play Miss Amazing, but
All right, give me a moment
And-
here.
Without the
Ethel.
bonuses, Granny got a 12.
Her bonuses should be on her sheet.
I actually didn't open her page. I will have it opened in just a minute, though.
it's either 5 or 4. I don't remember. I think it's 5.
All right, you should have access to Granny at this point.
Okay. It's... Oh, that's normal. Sorry, not the...
Yeah, look on Empowered. Don't ignore a normal.
Sorry about that.
Here
It's
you
4.
are.
So that means she got a 16 and I got a 4.
Sorry, Chris.
Hey, you know, it's got to work for somebody. I've been rolling
So-
pretty good, actually.
You've been rolling great for her.
It's what it is.
Why does your initiative have a decimal, Katakron? I know you're a robot.
Because it is 23.2.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know why it did that weird.
Because you put a plus 0.1.
Well, it was part of the character sheet thing that's in Roll20.
Yeah, no. It doesn't show up well in the stream, so try not to put the parentheses in there if you would, please. I know you're new. Ish. Ish.
You're new to this.
I said Victor.
Yeah, well, what he's saying is he's using the actual character sheet that exists for the characters.
Oh.
And then I clicked the roll initiative button, and it should added in if my token had a turn in the order when I rolled it.
Yeah.
But it didn't, and it's crappy. So I'll just not do that.
So effectively, you have a 23.
We've all made macros.
So first of all, surprise
the character
everyone.
sheets in Roll20 are kind of screwed up a little bit.
Yeah, surprise everyone. All your characters have character sheets. So feel free at your leisure someday to explore that and see if you can make it work or not.
As far as initiative.
Yes, so I'm gonna.
Holy shit, we really do.
Yes, you do, but
okay, I'll get to that
a little
later.
Screwed up. So
yeah, just a smidge.
Use at your own risk.
How did Black Phantom get 37?
Because he rolled a natural 20. So for a natural 20, we just also increase it by 10 just for the sword order.
That makes a lot of sense.
So Black Phantom, I'm going to figure out the difference between ascending and descending here so I can sort properly.
Good luck.
I'm allowing you to be included in this as we're going through because when Granny spoke to them, as soon as that happened and they were going to do their response, your danger sense goes off.
And she also said it in full voice. So,
well, I also mentioned. I tried to mention that as soon as Griff and Granny got up from the table to help with the narrative, I turned on telepathy on both, just to see where the fuck are they going.
All right. So, as your action right now, using telepathy, the surface thoughts are that that something was heard outside, and they were going to investigate. And since you're paying attention to that as they're going out, the rest of your action is going to be catching that they're seeing somebody. They're seeing people out there who are reacting poorly to being seen.
Okay.
So you want that for your next action.
So you said my danger sense did go off, though?
Yes. At this point, your danger sense went off.
Oh, I understand. All right.
And that is, let me make sure I'm remembering right here. That is 6 actions now for you?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
So, I don't know. It seems like a lot, and I'm trying to limit myself, but not limit myself, so I'm really relying on you to let me know, like, what I can and can't do. But if this is, like, straight up, I knew danger was coming before Granny even left the table? Does that make sense?
No. This is... I hear what you're saying, and what I'm letting you know is there was no danger until Granny saw these people, and they reacted.
Oh.
Now you're seeing danger. Now you're feeling danger.
Now I
in a
understand.
couple moments, there will be danger to you all.
Now I understand.
All right. They are running. It's kind of adorable. Because I know what the next actions are for you guys. But they are attempting to run away as their action. The other folks inside, Ava, Zoe, Cavalry, Catherine, they're looking around. Catherine actually starts looking a lot worried. What's going on? What's happening out there? And she's gonna get up to go over with Griffin as well. Something's wrong. Kaidakron, with your 1, you hadn't heard any of the stuff that was possibly going on outside, but you did hear as Miss Amazing, despite having a 1 on your roll earlier, you're basically able to only catch Miss Amazing say, or Catherine, as you know her, say, something's wrong. What's going on? And, yeah. What would you like to do, or how would you like to react here?
I'll activate my thermo imager.
All right. Roll me a perception, please. Very nice. Palladium thermo imagers will see through walls, right?
I think so, but I don't know.
Yeah, we'll say that for now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
At least with this house, if it ends up, I'll look it up later, and if it ends up being that I have to change that, then we'll say it was only because of this house's properties you could do it.
Okay.
When you turn on your thermal imager and start looking around, you can see the heat signatures of the people you expected in the house. Thanatos' heat signature looks a little different because of the way the electronics integrate with him. You do see the heat signatures of the 5 people I put on the screen up near the top where the folks went outside can see. But you also... Let me do this right here. I'm not going to go crazy. All right. You also see 5 people down here. Not right there. There's 3 here and then 2 on this side, and we just lost Victor. And you see these people running away as well, and they're actually what's the range on your thermal imager?
1,600 feet.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
That was your perception? Okay. Yeah, you see them running away as well. So you see all these figures outside, like, running away from the house?
Okay. And so I'll zip open my hoodie and my body armor and pull out my Beretta semi-auto.
Okay, that was in your that was in one of your compartments, right?
Yes.
So I don't know, no one could see it, but like you open up like a leg compartment or a chest compartment or something. Like where was this?
This one is in the chest, just to the left of the sternum, and it's
right.
It's basically on a little spring-loaded thing where I can just grab the hilt and I'm ready.
All right, you got your gun.
Cool.
Now would be Ethel's turn, except she has left us. So, Brian, what would you like Ethel to do?
Ethel is going to try to run, and I heard about some new power that's used on multiple people.
Yes, that should be on her sheet. Do you see it under her powers with the stunts?
Multiple attacker special, the Whirling Dervish.
That sounds it.
Yes, she would like to Whirling Dervish them.
All right.
So she starts, and then on the second attack, she, she's going to use Dempsey because she's not trying to murder anyone just yet.
All right. So, so she's going to run up.
I'm
What?
sorry, Andrew, but I was worried about Chris. So, I needed to talk to him.
Coco, no. I'm just freaking out right now because I'm trying to adjust all this shit. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Okay.
You did
All right.
You did your Whirling Dervish with Dempsey because you weren't trying to murder people.
Cool.
Yeah, so your first action is going to be kind of setting this up, and then your
Yep.
second action will be getting to them and doing it.
Got it.
You know, you're kind of
Don't
like
worry.
halfway to them.
I'm right there. Got it. Move
Yep.
on.
All right, and Griffin. Miss
Um,
Amazing ran out to join you as you do what?
I leapt over the railing that I can see from the model at the top of the screen, and just fly down and scoop one up in one hand and one up in the other.
Okay. Roll a
Double
strike
grab
roll,
attack.
please. Yep. Roll 2 strikes, actually. No. Do you have paired weapons?
I do not, so it would have to be...
Okay, so roll to hit... you don't get any bonuses.
Okay, do you want me one roll for the two of them with no bonuses?
No, roll an individual roll for each, but no bonuses on them. It's kind of a wild strike because you don't have any training in doing multiple attacks like this.
That is a fair. All right. I figure I miss one.
Let's see. One tries to dodge. Does not. The other one's going to try and dodge you because they're like looking over their shoulders, running away because they know you guys saw them. So they're paying attention to what's around. Oh, that second one
got out of the way.
He's like, whoop! But yeah, you fly down and you're able to grab onto this guy here.
Okay. And you know,
Black Phantom. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm switching screens. Give me a second. I gotta find
Yeah.
it.
So hang on, Brian. Go back. What were you saying there? Sorry.
I was just saying, as I grab him, I make sure I'm at least like 5-10 feet off the ground, because I intend to go back for round 2 on my next turn and grab the other guy.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can see the this particular guy and know that there's people on the backside of the house?
Not right now. You were
Okay,
very
fair
focused
enough.
on
No
getting
worries.
these guys. All right, Black Phantom. I'll come back to you when you're ready.
I'm
so
ready.
you know.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Do I get a? I'm gonna do my combat perception because I've got crazy actions. I don't know. You have to tell me what I can do. Combat perception is the first thing.
Yeah. So you activate your telepathy.
Combat perception.
Well, it was activated, but yeah, you activate your combat perception, which is with your telepathy. You roll the perception, and what is the
result? Is a 20 on my combat perception. So I may understand, depending on the number of people around me, what their intent is. One of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to say, Death Wish, enemy, outside the building, go. And she'll react how she wants to react. I will immediately start running out.
Okay.
The door, because I don't want to tear through her house. Closest door to me is here. I have no clue what let's see, let's measure.
Wait, you mean you finally actually care about her house?
Shut the
It took a bit.
So that's 15,
I mean, not
so
for
I can
nothing,
get
Victor,
there.
but you're holding a lot against him when he was not in the right state of mind.
Right.
There.
Yeah.
And then I can go.
I expect Randy to do that, but as a player, you know that there was RP happening
As
there.
a player, I completely understand that.
So I can get to there on movement.
Yep.
And but that's, and then I will activate my my belt shield because I always have it on, and I will draw. What weapon will I draw? Probably close combat. So, come on, you stupid thing, go there. You know what? I only have my Beretta 9mm on me because this was a casual dinner. It's easily hideable. So I'll draw my 9mm pistol. And then telepathy is on, trying to read any thoughts of those.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
So you ran forward. You pulled your gun as you did it. But you also had reached out with your combat premonition.
Right.
So really, you don't have your gun just yet because your action was the combat premonition and moving.
Yeah.
But like you're ready to draw your gun on your next action. So you run out there. you sense a lot of people around, but you are able to get the gist of the threat from all the mines in the area, which are the outlying mines that you sense the threat from, that triggered your danger sense. And I am sending you a message right now.
All right, I'll go look for that in Discord. And apologies to our fans. I'm trying to do about 1 million things at once. It's a lot of confusions.
And at this point, as everyone else has run out, you yelled and said what you said to Deathwish as well. Everyone else is going to start acting. So Deathwish is going to run out as well. Miss Amazing leaps off and tries to go after the guy that Griffin missed. With a good enough roll that she's going to be able to grab onto him as well. Deathwish came out. She's following you down, but she pulls out. You're not sure where they were hidden on her, but she pulls out her batons.
Yeah,
and you see them energize and crackle.
Damn, girl, where'd you hide them things? I seen all of you
Zoe's
tonight.
Zoe and Cavalry go outside. So does Richard. Shorty actually runs back down into the bedroom. The Shorty that lives with Ethel normally, and the other Shorty says, "Yeah, this is it again." And you guys can hear as you're all running out the sound of metal plates as he transforms. And
Iron Shorty.
I should have it here. No, I don't. I only brought the PC ones over. So anyway, I'll do that. While that's happening, Kitacron.
So I'm going to step out of the kitchen and say, "It appears we're under attack," and see that everybody is gone.
I mean, what you see as you come out is you see them all running outside.
Right.
Like actions kind of overlap, even though we're in turn order. So you see everybody is like running outside.
Yeah. So do the windows look like they can be opened, like in the bedrooms?
They're like floor to ceiling windows, Victor. If I understand the image there right, and the pictures I've seen, I'm not sure how they can open, if at all, but they do have curtains on them, I imagine.
They might be able to slide side to side because there are panel bars running about chair length and from what I can see of the model and a few feet below the top.
All right, so yeah, so Victor, I'm ready to say that the windows in the rooms can open and enough that a full-size person could get through, unless you feel that's...
So correct, they can open side to side. So absolutely, a full-size person can open a window, go through the screen, which is a custom screen, and you're going to pay for it, and get through. Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to go through the screen and chase after these individuals. I'm not going to fire because we're in a residential area and I don't want accidental deaths. Even though I pulled out my gun.
Hold on. Those are foreign words. In 17 games, I'm not sure I've ever heard that. Oh, God. I love it.
Rob,
all right.
Japanese, at least translate for him, okay?
And with your speed, you're actually going to be able to get fairly close to them.
Okay. Do I need to take an action to activate rocket skates, or are those like a supplemental?
You can activate them as you're running through this, so you won't get the benefit of their speed right now, but you'll have the benefit of them next turn.
Okay. So I'm going to do that, but also I realized that I haven't ever used them, so we got to roll on that.
Roll a 20-sided die.
A 20? Okay.
All right, give
I think
Victor
Victor
a
might be
second
back
to
very
mark up
soon
on
because
his
he
turn.
just managed to get back on Skype.
A 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a bit shaky on them as they come out, and you actually we'll educate this on the next turn. But you come out, you're kind of like whoa, kind of like somebody who's like roller skating for the first time.
Okay.
Out on the floor. You haven't fallen or anything, but you're working to keep your balance going.
Perfect.
All right. And this turn, again, Victor's not here when it's Ethel's turn, but he's here for everyone else's. Ethel's going to be able to get to these guys who had run further away. We're not quite to scale here at this point, but it's good enough.
Right, and then it's Whirling Dervish time.
Yep, they're still close enough together, stupidly, that she can roll to hit all three of them.
Great. So I'm going to roll a 20, and then you'll have to tell me what the bonus is. Because I don't know, because there's empowered and non-powered attributes, and I don't know where the weapon stats are, because I didn't set up the page.
Yeah.
A natural 17 on the roll to hit for the Whirling Dervish.
Yep, that works. Thank you.
With whatever Dempsey is, and then you can roll that damage, because it sounds like you're back.
I haven't joined Roll20 yet, so I'll let you go ahead.
Tell me what to roll for then.
Well, yeah, let me roll their dodges, because they are trying to dodge this. Seeing this spinning thing bear down upon them. So the first one does not dodge. The second one is not going to dodge, because I know you have more than a +1.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
The third one, I am going to need to know your bonuses now.
I'm getting there.
I know.
folks.
I'm just telling you that.
I just got on.
I know it's a minimum of a +4 with combat bonuses, but I don't know what the weapon bonus gives.
Getting there. I have it as macro. Sorry. So 4 plus 2, so
Okay.
6.
So one of them, the third one here.
But okay.
Yeah, the third one here almost got out of the way. But go
I'm
ahead,
sorry,
bud.
Dave. Go ahead. I apologize.
I was just saying that the third one almost got out of the way, but you managed to still nick him as he was trying to get away from you. So you hit all three, roll your damage, and also, well, roll pull punch first, I guess, and then we'll roll your damage.
Okay, here's
Keep rolling.
20 for...
I'm not there yet.
It was a 5. I'm not sure what the bonus is for pulled punch for her, but I can't imagine it's going to be
7.
too great.
Well,
Oh, that's
7.
a 12 then. Isn't that what I needed minimum?
Yeah, you need an 11 or higher.
All right, well, we nailed a 12.
Okay.
Nicely done. Thank you. And
So-
then roll 20 now.
Then
All
I'll
right.
let you roll damage.
So was this a restrained or full strength?
Restrained.
Okay. Roll that damage, and you can do any amount between that.
I'm just gonna go to the to SDC -1.
All right.
So just into hit points is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's likely you'll get it, but we need to see the damage.
I understand.
I know. I'm just telling you.
Oh,
I'm
Craig's
getting
back too. I just hit. Oh my god, Craig looks like absolutely massive. Because I got his screwed up.
Sorry.
Well, it's all like I had to shift it. It's like funky.
Something happened, did it?
Oh, hi, Craig.
Yeah, Craig's
Welcome back.
I'm fixing. I'm adjusting. I'm a
So
multitasking
yeah.
motherfucker.
Were you trying to roll a d20?
Yes, for damage.
Yeah?
I was trying to roll a d20. I only rolled 2. Oh shit, that's the wrong damage. Sorry. Oh, thank you. I understand. Now I'm like, why
I'm
is
not
he
sure.
asking me this? I got it.
I'm not sure when that would be the right damage, honestly.
I got it.
Like 2d6, I think, is what you're shooting for?
Restrained is there. Okay. That's
Okay.
restrained.
All right, now Craig looks normal.
Fully restrained.
Yeah, we'll talk offline. I think that's not quite right. Anyway, you don't need to pull punch that because that's
Restrained is half damage, right?
Right, but you do your hand-to-hand damage because you have supernatural strength. So you do your hand-to-hand damage, the weapon damage, and your damage bonus.
Oh jeez, well I'm off. Okay, I got it.
So Granny restrained is 4d6 plus 44 plus weapon damage.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I realized that as you said it. Ah.
All right, everyone looks normal now. Ish.
That's funny.
Oh, you missed it just a little bit. It's 46 plus 44.
So that's 59. So it's
59.
So
I'm
you're gonna
like,
be able
wait, there's a 4 missing. Yeah. Okay.
Good
All right, you are able to smack all three of them really hard. You come up and you kind of spin around, building up speed with Dempsey, and you smash into all three of them. They try to get out of your way and they fail. You do hold back just enough to make sure you're not critically injuring them. But all three of them, as you connect with them solidly, get kind of knocked away and down, and they don't look like they're going to get up and move. They're hurt, but they're not. You haven't like knocked them out or anything. They're just kind of like laying there in pain.
Got it.
And if I can figure out how to do this. As you did manage to do enough damage to take them all the way through their SDC and into their hit point damage. Craig, go ahead and roll initiative for me, and I'll slot you in here at the top of the next order. And then we'll catch up.
Oh, I rolled Death Wish initiative a while back. Let me see.
Well, I've just been having her go with all the NPCs.
Oh, okay. I did have a roll. I know I rolled.
That's befitting.
At least there's someone down in the single digits with me. Thanks, buddy.
All right. So Griffin, you've got one, and Miss Amazing has another. She's holding this guy real tight. It looks like she's got him in a hold.
He does a quick 360. Can I get a perception check now, or?
Yes.
Okay. I think I have that as a macro. I do. I have a 15. Do I see said schmuck over yonder?
Yeah, you can see these three. They're a little bit further away than I'm showing on the screen, but you can see them.
I'll try to
continuing
scoop up.
run away.
You know what? What I'd like to do is make an arcing swing at them, and I want to hit them all like a bowling pin. I realize that might take 2 actions to do to get the arc right, and then hit them, because they are kind of in a diagonal line, is what I'm trying to say. It's just like swing wide, come back in, and boom.
All right, yeah. So you'll set that up on this action, and then you'll roll. You won't have a bonus to your roll. It'll just be a straight wild shot.
Sure, why not?
But, to try and just like knock them down and do something there.
Yeah, I was inspired.
All right.
That's right, Victor. Smile.
Let me reset that. Okay. And Sorry for being slow here.
No, you're fine.
All right, Black Phantom.
Okay, so I can do my combat premonition again because it's every single round. But
wait, you mean he has capabilities even though he's so sexually tired?
look, you wish you were sexually tired. Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
Hate the game?
Yes, she does.
Oh, man. All right. So you did your combat premonition, and
but it's every single time I have an action, I roll again to see if I can discern more information, according to what you gave me.
Hang on.
If you want to, yeah.
Welcome to how I hate combat premonition as a GM.
Oh no, this is you basically you got the info that you would get from this.
Okay.
You succeeded despite the number of minds, or possibly because of the fact that they all had a singular goal. You were able to discern the nature of the threat.
All right. I'm gonna blast out with my telepathy as far as it'll go. Explosives on Granny's house to any mind that is receptive. And I'm going to try and, with my next combat perception roll, determine where they have set the explosives. And it's a 60-foot range. So there's probably not too many.
The question is, who is not a receptive mind?
I'm basically pushing out thoughts of explosives on Granny's house to any and all within range of 60 feet. Unless they have telepathic powers, then it's double, so it's 120. And I think the only one that would have that would be Catherine.
Yes, as far as you know. Telepathy doesn't quite do that. What I'm going to give you, though, is tell me what direction you're facing as you try to blast out.
So I'm here. So I'm here. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down around the corner, so I'll be facing this way. So it'll be pointing in this direction, so if you want to ping, I'll be pointing in this direction. And
so you're going in that direction when you try to blast out.
Yeah, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another hard right. If they've planted explosives, because I have demolitions, and if you want me to roll, I will. But I don't want to take too much. Go ahead.
I was saying, so right now your action is going to be to move, so you can move yourself up to your speed, but you are blasting out your telepathy. I'm going to take a few liberties here. You're going to be able to Deathwish is going to be able to pick up on it, so you'll see her react to you saying that. Miss Amazing will definitely pick up on it, and Griffin, I know you're not literally in that position still. You started moving, but I'm going to say you're close enough as well that you're going to be able to pick up on his thoughts. Blast it into your mind.
Got it.
So on your actions, you guys are the ones who have heard that. Well, you as the player, and then the two NPCs I'll deal with.
So, but as I'm running along, I want to recall my demolitions training. So I presume that's going to be a percentage roll.
Yeah.
And it is a... Okay, I'm dropping a luck point on that. So re-rolling, so I need to get less than 88.
Mm-hmm. You did.
God damn it, 2. Because I need a...
It's fine. You have more actions. You don't have to do everything in this action. You're already doing a lot here with reaching out with telepathy.
Well,
and
all I'm trying to figure out is, like, where would the explosives be for this type of house to do the most damage? All right.
Yeah, so you're not entirely sure, but I mean, you feel free to make a reasonable deduction right now, and we'll move from there.
All right, it's the base of the house, which is probably right around.
Judging from that model, I can see the support structures coming out of them. I'd probably be there.
Yeah, the base. Yeah, so the wings of the house are all free floating. The base of the house is really around the center area, like where the kitchen is labeled.
Yeah.
And actually, kind of those dashed lines inside. That's kind of the base of the house there.
So that's why I wanted
Mr.
to make...
GM.
Yes.
Sorry, can I interrupt for 1 second? I do want to remind everyone, and not that this isn't perfect because the base of the house, this may not be true, but I do want to remind all the older members of the group, so pretty much everyone outside of Rob, sorry, that Granny, when detailing her house, talked about the fact that when other houses were destroyed in her neighborhood, they found that they could not destroy the houses by swinging a wrecking ball, but had to take chainsaws. And I did talk about this in the original description of her home, way back when.
Okay,
and what I did was pointed everyone to a website, and whether or not they read it or not was immaterial, but that was the discussion.
Yeah, and you guys are welcome to think of that as well. Even Rob, because it probably came up during dinner again, as Granny was coming up with topics to talk about.
So
Okay.
Rob, or not Rob, Dave, the combat premonition, it states within the description that you emailed me that I roll every single action. With this particular action, I'm going to try and reach out and discern where they may have specifically put the explosives, is what I'm asking.
All right, that's another turn, because
Okay.
based on what we wrote on your page, it doesn't say that. It just says that you get the identification of the danger.
Okay.
Which you got.
Okay. Maybe I missed
So
it.
you can roll it again to try and get more specifics on that. I'll allow that, but it's got to be on your next turn because you've already done your actions this turn.
All right, I'll reread it and see if I can figure out what I'm trying to think of, what I'm trying to do. Okay, move on. I'm done.
Yeah. All right, now on to. Okay, I got your message there, Kaidakron. So on to you. You activate your wheels. So you came diving out through the window. You started running after them. You activated essentially roller skate wheels from your feet, and while you were running, and you got a little bit shaky, you didn't fall, but they kind of took you in a different direction. You kind of ended up going more directly south compared to them running.
Okay.
And we're out of space on here. I should have moved us to the other page, but I'm just trying to keep this light. So you could try to recover from that. You kind of end up going by them with significant speed, mind you.
Right.
But it's gonna take you your action to be able to kind of turn around and get back to them. So roll me another d20.
Straight.
Mm-hmm.
13.
That's good enough.
Nice.
You're going to be able to kind of recover yourself and come back around to come after them this action now.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do a strike roll. Do I have to... I was going to basically scoop them up with my arms. Do I have to roll 2 strike rolls?
At this point, they're not right next to each other. They've started to spread out a little bit. So you can pick one of them to try and grab onto.
Like even if I came at an angle?
Yeah, it's poor on my part for the way I've drawn it here, because I don't have the space to really space us out.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and do a roll.
Are you going for the farthest south or the farthest north?
The closest. So I did an 11.
And like you heard as you like skated by and came back, you heard one of them like, "What the fuck?" And he is not able to get out of the way, so you're going to be able to grab him. And you kind of like grab him and start dragging him with you in this this crazy high speed roller skate, rocket skate, whatever you call it, pursuit you're in.
Cool.
He looks a bit terrified as you grabbed him like this. This other one's going to continue running. These three are going to continue running. They are starting to break up a little bit, but
sorry,
we'll
three
keep the action set up down at the bottom. Sorry.
Okay.
The ones you knocked down are not getting back up. They're just kind of laying there.
Ow, this sucks.
Yes. Griffin, the one in your hands is gonna try and break free. So I'd
that's
like
adorable.
I'd like you to roll a 1d20. A 1d20 plus your PP.
Okay.
PP, not strength?
I mean, don't roll a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, holds in this game aren't based on strength. They're based on dexterity.
Physical prowess.
I'd say I'm good.
Oh, you're definitely good. Yeah, he rolled like ass.
Pretty much.
There's some amazing things going on there. Oh man, he's actually going to be able to get away unless she's rolling a natural. No. So the one Miss Amazing you grabbed onto. You know what, Griffin? Because you were so amazing earlier, as you flew up with this guy to go after the other guy, she kind of like stopped to watch, and she's not giving her full attention to the guy she was holding on to, and because of that, the guy like manages to have his chance, and he like pushes away and starts running away some more. And she just looks like, oh shit.
Do I notice that by chance?
No, you're very focused on what you're doing there.
That's fine.
She
It's
was she was sexually enamored by Griffin and lost track of the
Hey,
animal.
not everything is about sex just because it is about sex for you.
So
Hey Dave, I sent you another GR roll real quick for that moment.
Okay. You know what? She's going to continue to watch Garrick and possibly not even notice that this guy has gotten away from her. But that's okay because Death Wish is on the case. Granny, one of the ones that's laying down starts rising up in the air, and you can see that Zoe standing on the stairs there has reached his hand out, and he just kind of nods at you as he lifts the one up.
She just looks at him and says, "Thanks, Han," and starts running this way. Jesus.
Give me a second. I gotta finish the NPCs.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, he's lifting up the one. Cavalry's gonna come over to where you guys are. He's not gonna quite get there. Neither is Richard is actually going down around the base as well. While Cavalry runs over to where you are. I think that hit all the NPCs. Oh, Shorty comes stomping out.
Oh no.
And he leaps the railing.
Oh god, thank god he leaped it.
And
if he gone crashing through it, there would have been a problem.
He leaps the railing and lands face down. It is amazing art. Ow!
It's so
he slowly works to get himself back up, but that's as much as he's able to do. He like fell right in front of you, Black Phantom.
Really? Get back to
all right.
Okay. So I'm assuming the feet are accurate.
Not any. They're accurate inside your house. out here now, we're probably on a scale of at this point probably about 4 times more.
All right, so
we'll make the scale accurate.
It's okay. I don't want you to make this scale accurate. I'm just asking where the hell can I run to? Because that's only 320. Just to even get to this side.
Bless you.
Sorry.
So where do you think I would be, Game Master? At full speed. Running around my house. Because she would get to here, and if you want me to, I'll roll a perception roll, but she would get to where...
Alright, tell me where Granny's running. She's running over there?
She's running over here. She would see that everyone's there and keep going to this side. So I'm asking where you need me to stop.
Alright, I will tell you.
Or move me to where I am.
That is going to be...
Because obviously once I get to about here, I would see these assholes.
So, yes, get over here to 320.
Okay. Boom. Okay.
Alright. Then, you've got another 160 from here, so you're going to be able to basically, we'll say, get about here.
Alright. That's where I'll be.
And then, yeah, roll perception.
Yeah. That I actually still don't have as a freaking macro.
Craig, I'm really sorry we're taking so long to get to your turn here. We're getting there.
Yeah, whatever. You know you really don't mean it.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Hey, I'm just happy I had sex twice tonight.
Oh, shut up.
All right, Ethel, while you're rolling, Griffin, go ahead. Those 3, Ethel, which means you...
Am I
cut out, dude?
Everybody was frozen for a bit, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think that was a Skype issue.
All right.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Repeat?
I was saying, Griffin, roll your unmodified strike, please.
Okay.
As you come down on the second part of your action.
I'd like to roll a luck point to see if I can get it better.
Well, let me roll their dodges.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you might want to luck point it.
There you go, natural 20.
Sure
nice luck point spent.
But,
you know what?
You see
That
their
was the
dodge.
GM, that
decide
wasn't the
if you wanna
luck
spend the
point.
luck point or not.
Oh shit, that was a...
Yeah, that was not me.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oops.
It is what it is.
Thank you, Craig.
I missed all of them.
All right, but barely. You come barreling down. So Ethel, as you came around and you noticed these 3 guys were there, you see Griffin come down out of the sky and try to, with like one guy already in his hand, try to like smack into all 3 of these guys. And because the guy Griffin's holding is yelling, they all look up and they all start dodging out of the way, and they manage to just one of them just barely avoid it. And they do split up from here, so they're not really in a line anymore. So this sort of tactic isn't going to work again. But that was a good try.
I was inspired. It didn't work out. These things happen.
So Thanatos, you have been going through all these emails, finding a lot of dirt on Mason Bloodget, and you come out of it. You've been, I'll say you've been paying attention enough that you knew a big ruckus happened.
Well, everybody's gone. I'm in the room alone. I'm going, guys. So I craft a drone. I BB craft a drone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a computer operation.
Rolling.
If he
26
crafts the
of
drone
98.
If he crafts the drone in one action, I'm going to call him Jaconos.
All right. So yeah, you concentrate and you play with it a little bit while you're concentrating, and a bunch of the nanites come off your arm, and they reassemble themselves in your hand into a small drone. As it takes off, you do notice that it's got like a little tether back to you still. Where are you sending this, or what are you doing with this? The doors to the house are open?
Yep, I want to send it out the door and look for what might have been the commotion that sent everybody outside. So, send it out and scout around the house.
Okay. Which door? The one on the left here or the one on the right?
Well, I assumed that I'd only actually get to craft it for this one action, but...
You can send it to move as well.
Alright, I'm going to send it through the left door.
Alright.
Well, the way he's facing, which means it'll be this door right here.
This one here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Jaconos.
Let's see. I'm just going to draw this tiny little box. It's the limit of my artistic skill. So here's your drone. So as it's flying out, roll a perception, and one thing you notice as it's flying is that the rest of the black box that's on you starts to kind of like get smaller and smaller as the cord keeps going, like it's a sweater being unraveled as it's flying away. So you can definitely surmise that there is going to be a limit to the range of this. You haven't reached it yet.
And my rolls suck tonight. Most of them.
So that was your perception? Alright.
That was my perception, meaning to begin with, I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, so you see a bunch of people. You see, everyone from the dinner party out there. You see some other people, but you can't really make sense of what you're seeing just yet. It's just like a bunch of people running around doing something.
Uh-huh.
Brian wasted all the good rolls on me while I was in power outage.
Yeah,
That's
he
okay.
did.
They were well spent. I don't want to hear shit from you.
No, it was great. I'm very happy.
So am I.
All right, Black Phantom.
Okay.
You wanted to roll a perception check again, right?
Yeah, I posted the description that I copied exactly from the email. I'm going to go for my combat perception again. I'm also wanting to re-roll my demolitions. And I have a basic idea. It's about the base structure of the building, which to me is the center. I mean, that's more of a common sense thing if I'm not too far out of bounds.
Yeah, so decide right now, are you rolling your demolitions, or are you using your combat premonition to reach out to the mines again to try and get more details?
Let's go with, let me read this.
In the heat of the moment, you weren't able to really think about it, and then Shorty kind of falling face first in front of you and getting up gave you like a break to stop and kind of regain your thoughts for a moment before you continue.
I have to leap over him. I think I have a better chance at combat premonition.
All right, seconds are ticking down.
Go. 19 on combat perception.
All right, so your combat premonition, as you reach out with this more focused idea in mind, you get a real sense, kind of zooming out a bit from the timers you had seen counting down, to all around the base of the house. There's it's almost like the whole thing's almost like ringed with like plastique.
The whole building.
You just see numerous charges. And you can move a little bit closer to them.
Alright, I'll measure.
Say like about this far.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's your action.
Okay.
All right. Catacron.
I'll
rocket skates.
Grab the other one. Or at least try.
All right. Go ahead and roll strike. You're going to definitely be able to reach him.
Oh.
I love
But,
that.
he
Initiating
is-
strike program beta 05.
Not able to dodge out of the way. So with your other hand, you scoop up this other guy as well. So you got
Nice.
both these guys. You are keeping the tabs on the other ones that you had told me you were keeping tabs on, so you know that they're still running as well.
Okay. Then I'm gonna start moving that direction with the rest of my move.
All right. Let's start right now with rolling a 20-sided die and add your PP to it as well, please.
The bonus?
Just the PP. The actual full score. Holds have a
19.
weird mechanic. Okay. The first one you grabbed is fighting, like they're both fighting against you. Oh, sorry, I thought you said the thing was, I understand now. Yeah, they're both trying to fight out of your grip, but neither of them are able to get away as you're turning around to come back. These other three Griffin are they're all like dodging in different directions now. They're all splitting up. And they're starting to get harder to find.
I summon the sword so I can see with thermal vision.
Well, we'll get to your action in a moment.
Oh, sorry, you just mentioned stuff. I understand you're an NPC term. My bad.
Yeah, I'm running through the NPCs right now. One of them's definitely not hiding very well. Two of them are not hiding very well, but one just kind of like ducked out of sight. Ethel, that's for you to know as well. Deathwish is going to run after the one who just ran away. And she's going to... man, he's a slippery little bugger. Even with her luck, she isn't able to grab onto him.
Okay, GM, that's enough natural 20s for the evening.
I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could.
We could all be rolling natural ones to counter his natural 20s.
The house could have blown up by now.
So,
bite your tongue.
Like I said, it could be worse.
Bite your tongue.
You guys hear over, actually, no one's really put in radios. Granny, you can hear, and Kaidakron, you can hear Richard yell, "They've got bombs ringing the house." Zoe has flown over to this side, kind of looking confused at Ethel. He's up in the air. His turn was to get over here, though. So Ethel, now it's your turn. You see Zoe looking confused at you. You saw one of those guys kind of duck and get out of sight. The other two look like they're trying to also find places to hide, but aren't doing too well.
I thought Zoe had the other three. Really? That wasn't clear? No?
No. Apparently not. Feel free to talk to him about it in character. If you'd like that to be your action.
I'm not about to.
Alright, what's Granny doing?
She will, well, there were three, so, where's the third one?
You don't know
Off
where
the
the third
screen?
one is. He disappeared.
Alright, as, she will hit this one then.
Alright.
Because
Roll
she's a blunt instrument, and regardless of whether or not this is the right move, it's who she is. I'm really sorry, folks. Actually, I'll just do this.
Griffin, you still had the one with you, right?
Oh yeah, I haven't lost him.
I forgot to move him with you.
That's okay. I was theater of the minding it. It was cool.
All right, you run up to try and hit him, and oh my god! And he dives. He dives and does like a little tumble to get out of your way.
Luck point. Second one of the night. That's not a success. The luck point. There we go.
So, Craig, the measurements right now are reflecting outdoors with how far everyone's moved, because I just increased the scale. Inside the house, it should be reduced by a factor of 4.
All right. Just wondering because I'm trying to get some measurements to figure things out. So
yeah. Sorry.
Figure your measurements for all outside. Inside the house is negligible at this point at this scale.
Well, yeah. If I just divide it by 4, I can have some idea what the base would actually be. So.
Ethel, yeah. So you do hit him. Make all your rolls.
So first will be pull punch.
Well, first tell me now, is it a restrained punch or a full strength punch?
I'm gonna go restrained again.
Okay.
So
roll your pull punch.
There's my pull punch. Thank you. And let's see if I still have the damage in there. Yeah, I do. Shit. I forgot the 44. So, 64, not 24, sorry.
Okay. And are you doing the same thing you did with the other guys?
This one I would love to hit and say, who's got the detonator? Since Richard said that loud enough for me to hear.
All right. Roll Trust Intimidate. Specifically the Intimidate part.
I figured. Wow. I would so much love Charm and Impress instead.
But I do still need to know how much damage you're either dealing with this guy.
Jesus. That is a definite fail on Trust Intimidate, so much so that I'm not going to use Luck Point because that would be a waste. And I did 64 or just to one hit point, or 1 hit point below SDC.
Okay.
Whichever.
Yeah. So you do knock him down, and he gets down, and he's going to stay down. You're able to get into his hit points there.
But yeah, no trust Intimidate.
All right. He doesn't respond to what you're saying. All right, Griffin. You have one in your hand. That's this guy. I should put a symbol on him for being
You've got a bird in your hand.
There might be 2 in the bush. So you were pulling out your sword at this point, you said?
I just make it appear in my spare hand.
All right. Go ahead and make a new perception roll.
It's a percentage this time because of the power. To see if the power functions, I need to roll 80% or less. And then as long as he is within 75 feet, because we're in a city environment, and I can see through objects.
Okay.
Okay, so... that is under 80%.
All right, you are going to be able, once I figure out what your name is on the sheet here, you are going to be able to see this guy who is not right by Ethel, like it's going to appear when he shows up.
No worries.
But he is a bit away, a ways away here. A bit. Freaking roll 20. Go back to that layer. We'll say he's a bit more like down here.
Okay, no worries.
Again, we're way off the scale at this point down here, but we'll fudge
I
it and make
understand
it
it's
work.
just the bottom of the map. Can I reach him and make a strike with the sword?
Not that guy, but the one that's closer to you, you could reach and strike.
No problem. I'm just going to... I would like to, if I do well, I'm hoping to use that as an intimidation and make eye contact with him at least and let him know, like, I see you, bitch. So, here is my strike roll for the guy next to me. For fuck's sake.
All right, give me a percentage roll, please.
Is what it is at this point. 24.
So somehow, you're so bad, you're actually good.
Did I actually hit him, or make another strike roll or something?
Go ahead and narrate how you managed to still hit him. You don't need to make a second attack roll. The second attack roll is only for certain situations. But yeah, you should have completely missed, but somehow you managed to still land a blow.
As he swings the sword, it actually manages to slide out of his hand, and the guy's thinking like, oh, that's great, I'm totally out of the way. It bounces on the other side of him. Griffin zips around to the other side, catches the sword, and continues to spin, and hits him from the backside.
Okay.
And on his face, though, Griffin's like, oh shit, I got that.
All right, roll your damage.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
And are you pulling punch before you roll it?
Nope.
Okay.
Now, I will say no because he's a little embarrassed, and with that kind of flub, there's no way he could control it's just gonna happen.
If needed, I'm going to reserve losing my next attack action to do granny saves today.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Okay, 20, 14, 22. I rolled a shit damage, and he still took 47 points.
Well, thankfully, you rolled shit damage. So he is knocked down, but it does not look like he is going to bleed out or have any serious threat of death unless you continue.
I make eye contact, and I'd like to try to intimidate the guy that I can see, and he might be able to see me.
No, because it's a different guy at this point. That'd be a different turn.
Okay. I'm assuming this guy probably won't stand up again, but the guy in my hand, is he trying to break away?
He did try to break away. I didn't roll to have him try to break away on the turn before, so I guess he's just too terrified flying through the air.
Okay, we'll just leave it at that was the person I got terrified then. Yeah, sure.
All right, Thanatos. You've got your drone out there.
Except I heard the call of explosives, so while allowing the tether to reel in, I'm going to run down here and flip over the railing to drop down.
Okay.
And yes, I have tumbling.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll a maintain balance there.
I don't have acrobatics, I have tumbling.
Tumbling has a maintain balance or something, doesn't it?
Nope. Because backflip, pole vault.
You would
Roll
think
a
that
backflip.
tumbling would have balance, but no.
That's fine.
No.
Roll back. I'm just trying to find something you can roll that's applicable.
Alright. Huh. That's an exact roll.
Oh, nice then. Yeah, you run out and you land. Nice 3-point landing, and you're going to be able to continue to move and get right up to the base, where you do see you do start to see some sections of plastic explosive laid around the base of this house.
How big are each section?
Timers. They're movie sized, right? They're like
Wait,
blocks. About, like,
they have
this big.
timers on them? Seriously?
Yes.
Thank you, GM! I touched the first one and deactivated.
On your next turn.
Return next episode 4.
And at this point, the timers have basically, they're low enough that they're going to go off in 2 actions. Black Phantom.
But we don't know that.
From
He
where
knows
I'm
that.
at,
And
Black Phantom knows
that.
Okay,
Well, Black Phantom and Thanatos know that.
right. But none of
Well,
the
I
rest
guess
of
I'm
us.
going to have to do something else next action and hope it works.
can I get to the timer?
So you mean at the end of 2 actions from now is what you're saying, right?
At the end of the second action, correct.
All right.
So it's Black Phantom's turn. Can I?
Well,
get to,
either my character will be dead or I'll save Ethel's house.
So, Black Phantom, we're on you.
all right. Can I get to the?
You were starting to run up to the house there, and Thanatos dropped down right in front of the base.
Can I push past him?
And you can run up next to him, or are you doing something else?
No, I'm gonna run up right next to him.
You're on mute if you're talking, Andrew.
Yeah, I don't hear a word. Sorry.
I run up right next to him.
All right.
I was crunching earlier. I muted to save everyone. I run up next to him, and I'm playing a drama card.
Okay.
Skilled.
Skilled. All right.
You want me to read it?
Yes, please.
Play this card when attempting to perform a skill you do not know. You get 1 shot at using a skill as if you were the maximum level you could have attained had you learned it.
Okay.
Even though I have demolitions, I do not have demolitions disposal. So I'm going to play it as if though I had...
Lurch?
Yes.
Sorry, Andrew?
Yes.
Not that I want to really argue with how you play your character, but I just wanted to point out there's more than one explosive. And unless the GM says differently, we could only do 1 at a time, and that would be kind of a waste of that card.
Yes, unless you had so as you get up and you're thinking, okay, I think I know what I can do here. You get up and take a look, and you see just like a line of them all around. There's several.
So
and you know that you could probably get 1 or 2 before they go off. But there's no way you could get them all unless you could somehow chain them all together or do something, and you're not quite sure how you could do that right this moment.
But with the combination of demolition and demolition disposal, and I already have demolition, would I know how to chain them?
Or can he know that they're already chained if they are?
Roll demolitions.
Oh, please let them all be connected by internal wiring. Please!
Let me check my skill for demolition. I'm going to drop a luck point on that, because I'm only shy a few percentage points. So now it's a 10% demolitions. And I haven't even played the drama card yet.
So what you can tell, and this is your turn to get through that and really examine it, is that they are all they were all activated together. So it's possible that with the right frequency or something, they might be able to be deactivated together, but they're not actually literally connected to each other physically. And you're not sure if you have enough time left to really play with that more.
Alright, I see Thanatos standing next to me.
And yes, I have an idea. But I can't say it until my turn.
Hang on. I see Thanatos standing next to me. I look right at him. And I yell...
And we'll finish that thought on your next turn. Catacron. You've got a guy in each hand. You are keeping track. You did lose track of one, but you see this other snafu happening down there. You're starting to see some people around the base of the house.
Okay. And these other guys up top, do they seem to be moving at all?
No. So what you were able to sense is that one of the guys from the house had gone up there, and looks like he's corralled them or kind of done something around them, so they're all together right now.
Okay. So I will continue on toward these guys and aim for one of them that isn't taken care of yet.
That would be... Actually, these two are down, and that guy here you don't see because he managed to get hidden.
Okay.
Griffin's close enough that he can sense his heat. But
okay.
The only
in character, I wouldn't go after anybody that I couldn't track if somebody else was already on the case. Probably.
The question is, did he hear in character the call out from Richard about the bombs?
He did, and you do have two guys in your hands.
Okay. So I grab one of them and put my face in his face, and I yell at him, "How do I stop the bombs?"
Do you have an interrogation skill or intimidation?
Nope.
Do you have a skill that you think would be applicable that you'd like to convince me to use?
That is I wish.
That is I'm looking at my character sheet right now, trying to figure it out.
Streetwise.
Ooh,
Could I
it.
use Streetwise to?
I would take Streetwise at -20.
Streetwise.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So I'm saying there's a chance.
10%.
So roll
Okay,
an
let
odd
me just
one.
double check something really quick. Streetwise, what are the percentages that it actually starts at?
I think
Very
it's
low.
26 plus 4, but
It's
I'm
very,
not
very
positive.
low.
Hold on, I got the book. I'll look it up for you here in just a jiffy.
Rogue
Ridiculously
skills.
Yes, so
Streetwise.
Streetwise
I think
20
it's
plus
26. Oh, 20 plus 4? Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's
I was
6
6
less
off.
than I have.
So what I'm saying is there's a chance.
I made a 6% roll once.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. How close are you?
Yeah, how close are you?
That is not. I
No,
needed to
how
make an 11 or better.
In other
he's
words,
half
you're only 11 out.
Points away.
I'll toss in a luck point today.
Okay.
It can't get worse.
It can't get worse.
All right.
Wrong.
Oh.
20.
Nope, that doesn't work.
Nope.
Nope, way high. You gotta get
Yeah,
under
so-
22.
So we'll see if luck.
No!
Oh,
funny.
there.
I've already spent 2, folks.
It's fine, guys.
No, it's
So
fine.
so you get them right in your face, and you ask.
Right.
You
I'm
demand-
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'll spend all 3 of mine tonight. Go.
All right.
So you
Below
gotta
20.
get under 20. 13.
Oh, jeez.
What's the target? 11?
11.
11.
All right, guys. When you yell at him,
Wait, Andrew was asking. I assume that was because there was a reason.
Because I've got one left myself for the night.
The night is very close to being over.
All right, dropping my third for the night.
Yep.
Okay.
If you get a 12, I'm going to shoot you.
With rolls like these, who needs
Anything's
crits?
possible. Yeah, who needs crits?
So, luck points represent.
There we go.
Finally. There we go. Luck points represent
Yes!
a chance to turn a failure around, and this has succeeded. So,
Nice.
as your inhuman face bellows out at him, how do we stop this? The remote signal, the detonator. Darren has it.
Which one is Darren?
Go ahead and roll 1d10 for me, please. He was up there, and he points up towards the north,
Okay.
in the direction of the group of four that you asked about earlier.
Gotcha.
Can I ask you to ping where that was?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I will ping for his benefit that it was up here,
Okay.
and you haven't moved. So what would you like to do?
I will go drop these guys and go there as fast as I can, with my 100-mile-an-hour rocket skates or jet skates.
All right. You drop them, and you start booking up towards the top. Are you saying or doing anything more? Or just rocket skating up?
If I can see whoever this person is, I will yell at them to check them for the receiver for the bombs.
Oh, God. You just literally, that's all you say? Check them for the receiver for the bombs. I'm just double checking.
Yes, that's what he says. Go ahead and move your character to where the arrow's pointing. It might be a little bit more, but we've been fuzzy about everything else tonight. I'm not gonna be too crazy about that. All right, you yell that up to him, and he says, "What? Okay." And he starts trying to check these guys that he's been tying up. Now that you're closer, you can see that he was tying them up. Let's see. He says, I'm not finding anything, because his perception was pretty poor.
If I get another free action, I'll yell, "Keep looking."
All right. Meanwhile, the others are. That's a really good hit with Death Wish. She's gonna pretty much knock this guy out. Yeah. Death Wish is gonna knock the guy out that Miss Amazing essentially let go, because she was so amazed. You see, Griffin, that this guy that was down here in the corner, he's taken off more.
I've heard some of this interaction that's been going on and being yelled across and stuff like that. So I know there's bombs now on the bottom of the building.
Yes, it's not your turn yet. I was just letting you know what you saw the NPC was doing.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. You have heard that so far.
Thank you.
Richard, down around the base says, it looks like there's a remote that we need. Someone should have a remote. I don't know if there's time. We need to, everyone get away. And he starts running away. And he shouted that to try and get everybody to hear, to get away. Zoe is going to fly down towards you guys down here.
You guys are going to kill Ethel's source of income. I just want to make sure you all know this.
trying to save the day, damn it.
Shorty just is running clomp, clomp, clomp.
Oh, he finally got up from his face.
Oh, he got up?
Yeah, he got up and he's running out to try and be a part of things. But Deathwish has already taken down the guy that he'd be running out after there. And I think that's basically everyone. These other guys are unconscious or not unconscious, but they're basically taken out of the fight. You did drop these two, however, down here, and you sense with your radar that they take advantage of that to start running away.
Yeah.
All right, Ethel.
Well, unfortunately, I had a completely different plan before it was yelled out that you should check for the bomb controller. So I'm going to grab the one in front of me and shake him vigorously and say, "Okay, so who has the bomb controller? Is it you?"
Okay, roll your intimidation.
And with 0 luck points left, I hope I succeed. I do not. By 8 points.
He just laughs. It's too late now!
Sorry, it is a little funny there.
Because obviously what I would have done was run around and grab all the plastique, but no, that... Yeah. So I'm stuck. Yeah, unless someone wants to give me a luck point.
I'm toast.
I have 8 points. I don't know if it will matter, but
that's
up to you guys. Okay, gone.
All right.
Move on.
Griffin, I'm taking a look. I got your message to me here. Oh, you just added it in there.
I'm about to wound myself in the process of doing that. And I'll do it anyway because I don't have anything else. And I'll even...
So what I'll do here is, because you want to play this card...
And the luck point.
I will allow it. It'll take you the 2 actions, though.
I'm fine.
We're on the 2 actions here still, so you'll be able to accomplish this theoretically in time.
Okay, good.
So what you do here is you kind of have like that oh shit moment, right? And you drop the guy you're holding, and you start flying towards, and in your rush to fly over towards the base, you end up cutting yourself with your sword.
Yep.
As without even a second thought, you just start building up speed to fly over there.
Maxed out at 320 miles an hour.
Yeah, which is definitely going to get you over to the base there. Yeah, no problem at all. And you're going to start basically trying to like grab all the explosives.
He's just going to use his coat as a net and use his sword as a scraper and start going to town.
That's exactly what I was going to do, but because of the call out, I had to bail on it because I was told to ask for receivers. So
all right, so you've I'll say with what you've done here in this turn and setting this up, you've managed to like scoop up the ones on this side.
Yep.
It's a lot. It's several of them so far.
That's fine.
Your arms are definitely going to be full if this is the pattern you're going to continue.
Absolutely.
Thanatos.
I touch the closest bomb and determine the radio frequency and the specific command set to be sent to disarm the bomb.
All right. You've got it.
And now I have to wait till my next turn to fix this.
Are you going to say anything, though?
I yell out, I can fix this. I just need to make a radio transmitter from my black box and I'll disarm all the bombs.
If you do so, Ethel will pronounce your name correctly.
Everyone needs a reason to be heroic, I guess. Now you have yours, Thanatos.
I have
All right,
to
Black
assume
Man.
he's going to fail, so I keep going with what I'm doing.
You saw him reach out. You saw Thanatos reach out, touch it, and then he yelled when he yelled that he could disarm it once he gets a radio. You're muted, maybe.
Me? Black Phantom?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Black Phantom. Sorry.
He's standing right next to me. I always have a radio
Yeah.
on me for some stupid reason. I pull it out and I chuck it at him.
All right. All right. You're gonna have a radio now, so that'll be just a little bit easier. It'll make the rolls a little bit easier for you on your turn.
Yay.
Catacron. Rob, I think you're muted.
No, I was not.
He
muted.
was just confused if he was Kaidakron or Catacron.
It's all good. So, I've got an advanced audio sensor, and it allows me to basically listen to radio stations, citizen band, police bands, and other radio transmission frequencies. And I was wondering if I'd be able to hear where different radio signals are coming from, and possibly determine if somebody has a transmitter that's actively sending out signals.
So do you have radio scramblers?
I
or
do.
any radio skills?
So I've got a radio scrambler sensor, which allows me to send and receive coded messages.
But no radio skills, right? None of the radio basic, radio scramblers.
Right.
No electronic countermeasures. Go ahead and roll. What was I just thinking? I'll take read sensory equipment at -20.
Okay, perfect. Okay, looking at 35.
Nice, generous GM.
And it doesn't work. I'm not gonna do any.
So your roll was a
bug
failure.
points.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're reaching out with the radio signals. You do pick up on the frequency of the they're receivers. No. Yeah. Nothing's sending a signal that you're able to tell. As you cycle through real quick, maybe you missed it. Maybe nothing's sending anything. You're not sure. But you do get up there as Cavalry's looking around. He says, none of these guys had anything. Just roll a perception real quick.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Hopefully good enough.
I'm not seeing any of your rolls. What did you roll?
17.
17?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Cavalry says that, you catch this guy, the one on the bottom of the three here, kind of smirk a bit.
Okay. So I grab his nads and I say, "Give it to me."
All right. Roll
Do I
your
need to do a strike.
roll your roll. No, you don't need to roll a strike, but go ahead and roll your streetwise there.
Oh my gosh, not this again.
Yeah, that's
to see if
that's
you're
really
intimidating
fucking
enough.
Low. It's. Oh my god! Yes! Awesome! Effing awesome!
Like a kid with his hand caught in the cookie jar. His eyes kind of go wide as you get right in his face. It's like and he kind of motions. And there was like a hidden pocket in his clothing that you're able to reach and grab this small transmitter.
Perfect.
Oi! Noise.
Would I be able to use that device this turn?
No, however, since it's the NPC's turn, with the help of the NPC next to you, Cavalry,
right?
He'll be able to see that you pulled it out. Oh, I didn't see that at all. I can't believe I missed that. But looking it over, he'll see if he can figure this out. Yes.
At least we have a bunch of backups.
And
Oh wow.
Yeah, he goes, oh, what if I just press this button? Is this the right one? And you're like, what? What do you mean, what if?
Was that a natural 1 you just rolled?
Yeah,
it is.
Not one.
And,
let's try this button.
Crap.
Ding!
And then he
Holy
presses the
epic
button
crap.
on it. And you see, Griffin, as you're flying around, that the timer on the bombs that you're picking up stop counting down. You're at like 2 seconds as they stop. Same thing, Black Phantom and Thanatos.
Oh,
You guys see the timers all freeze on the bombs right in front of you there.
I do not stop.
I continue.
I'm moving at 320 miles an hour. I do not.
I get
stop.
that. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
I encourage Thanatos to not just stop timers, but to disarm completely.
Yeah, so we'll get there in just a second,
Okay.
because Ethel, your turn is right now. You don't know that happened.
No, Ethel doesn't know, so she runs directly towards the house, seeing the pieces that Griffin hasn't done because she's literally on the opposite end, and she runs and starts grabbing, going in a reverse direction to Griffin.
All right,
screaming,
No,
my house!
All right, roll perception.
God. $20.
All right. You notice after the first couple you pick up that the timers are all still at 2 seconds.
She, like Griffin, keeps going.
Okay.
Hopefully, they will see each other before they impact each other, and there's a problem.
You basically, similar to the Griffin, you were able to run down and get about down one length of the thing here.
Yep.
Griffin. So you're going to continue.
I'm moving at 320 miles an hour. I am so terrified it's about to destroy our house and hurt my friends.
Okay.
I just keep going and I get them all.
Yep. Flying around.
I don't want to waste this damn drama card or the luck point I just dropped.
Well, they're not necessarily dropped yet. The idea was that you'd have the 2 turns. So the first turn was setting it up. The second turn would have been doing it.
So, in other words,
So
don't
we'll see
waste
if you
the
need
drama
to still
card.
spend it. But
Oh, if I see Granny's holding a bunch, I grab her too.
Or she'll grab you, depending.
I guarantee
That's fine.
you won't stop me from carrying you off the ground.
Mutually assured grabbing. Got it.
Yes, got
all right.
it.
So Griffin flies around, and you grab you have a whole like armful of these things, and you see Granny running as you're coming up. You guys you guys basically you're both like coming at Griffin and Thanatos.
Move!
And as you guys kind of push past them, Griffin, you're gonna grab onto Ethel. Ethel's gonna grab onto you, and you pick her up, and you both fly up like straight up into the air from here.
Yep.
Mhm.
And you guys just both go up, both with like arms full of plastic explosives.
She's like, somehow I always thought it would end like this.
So
and
is it,
Thanatos.
I turn and I look at her.
I
frankly,
mechanically the radio,
Sorry.
configure it to the right frequency, and send the disarm command.
All right.
GM, could you go back to Griffin, please?
All right, Griffin.
You want to say what you said again? Because we got interrupted by Greg.
I said, somehow I always thought it would end like this.
Frankly, Scarlet, I don't give a damn.
alive. All right.
She gives you a kiss on the cheek, expecting to blow up as the kiss happens.
And and all your bombs that are stuck at 2, suddenly all those timers just turn off.
She stops kissing you on the cheek and says,
That's the power of science, bitches!
I don't think he even sees us, much less could be heard by us.
No. He was yelling that out when he sent the signal.
No.
He's like, "That's the power of science, bitches!"
I make it over because she's not far away from the coastline.
Well, yes, but you had an action to move, so you guys got up in the air. You know, I'm being generous by saying you got up maybe a couple 100 feet at best.
Yeah.
That's fine.
She's like, "Oh, seems like we're not dead yet. That's convenient."
That is convenient. Would you mind putting your arms around my neck for a second?
She does.
And when he does, he takes everything once they make it out over the water and dumps all the bombs into the actual water.
Okay. So you two are going to do that. As you, like Superman and Lois Lane fly off.
Hey, no romantic interest here.
Yep, Superman and Lois Lane, totally.
I don't know. Griffin, give me a percentage roll.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, no, don't. No. No. I don't want this to happen. No.
It still works.
Damn it. No, please.
He's
no.
got
Let me
this
see.
certain magnetism when it comes to ladies, no matter what they are.
Whoa.
And you kissed him.
Well, I did kiss him on the cheek.
So this is what happens. As this happens, Granny, you can see what Catherine sees in him.
Oh God, no.
For this brief moment, it suddenly hits you that, oh, I get it. I'm not saying that this makes you want to move in with him or anything like that.
Thank God.
You get it.
I've always gotten it. That
You've never gotten it. Now you get it.
Oh Jesus!
There is a brief moment in your mind. If you were only 60 years younger.
Only 60. Only 60 years younger. Not
if I were
not
only
30 or
28
40.
again. If I were
60.
only 28 again.
I'm sure that Jake can fix that. Just saying, and that idea probably goes through Ethel's mind.
Thank God Chris is not here right now.
I know he would. He'd be like, "I got this.
I can fix you
He
real
would
good
jump
right
on
now."
that.
All right, you guys. So at this point, you ended up stopping the bomb there, Catacron, which was amazing. With you and Cavalry together. Everyone kind of starts to come back and realize that the explosion didn't happen. And what would you guys like to do as you're coming back together with these people here?
Did any of the little whatever these things are? I presume some were captured alive.
Surprisingly for this group, they were all captured.
Hey, it's Thanatos' influence. I'm just saying.
Oh,
I mean, all the ones you captured, a couple did get away.
Yes.
And they'll be able to evade for now. But the rest of them did actually, between Death Wish, between you guys down here in the south, with Zoe there as well to help with it. Cavalry tying the guys up top there. You guys.
Cavalry and Zoe.
7 of them.
So I'm gonna step up, and once we determine that, the threat of the bombs are nullified or whatever, I'm going to do a cursory telepathy scan to see who's the most receptive, like who doesn't save or whatever. I know it's a little bit out of character, but I'm going to eyeball them all and see who's the most open, like whose surface thoughts are like most onto what the plan was.
In that case, you'd be looking at, I kind of lost track of everyone. I'm going to say it's this guy here.
Alright. And I will walk up to him and kind of having that experience before, I'm going to reach out, put my hand right on his head and try and, because I'm not quite good with it yet, but do that same thing I did with Kai and do that deep dive. So I'm presuming that's going to cost me ISP.
Yep, 10 more ISP. I believe you have more than enough still.
And share your innermost secrets with someone that is not.
He'll forget
with
them
us.
soon enough as long as we get them locked up.
Man, Granny, you are really you can project your voice really well.
I know.
So
I'm sorry.
anyway,
I
I
was
will
out of character completely. My fault.
deep dive into this guy's brain to try and determine why they are here and who sent them.
All right. While you do that, because it took you a minute to kind of size these guys up.
Yeah.
Using telepathy to kind of pick out who to mess with. I'd like to know what everyone else is doing. I know what Griffin and Ethel are doing. You guys flew off. It was amazing. The NPCs all kind of come back. Shorty stays in his armor though. He looks real proud. To be able to be in this thing. He's got his big like arm cannon out that looks like it's too big to fit in the arm, but it's there. And it's that wind generating one. And he's kind of like holding it out to point at these guys. Like if they try anything, he's going to do something. Richard comes over and he says, good job, you guys. That was, I didn't think we were going to make it. That was quick thinking on all your parts. Even especially you, Kai. And Griffin and Ethel, when they come back, I can't believe they were able to do that. This is unbelievable. Who do you all think you are, anyway? And
are we in earshot when he says that, or
no? Not yet. You guys aren't back yet. You will be soon, though. But Kaidakron and Thanatos. One of you guys decide something of what you were doing.
So I kind of went over to Thanatos because, he is the one that I can relate to the most, which is weird. I just kind of have a whispered conversation with him about just like, is this a normal thing, or is this like a special occasion? Is it somebody's birthday or something?
No, we're getting more famous, and they just think it's good to screw around with us, stupid color punks.
Gotcha.
How much longer are you
why
on?
would
Just
I
I'm
want
actually
to
about
hang
to sign
around
off
with you
because
guys?
Because it's
normally
fun?
I go from 7:30 to 11:30 Pacific time, but I will be
seriously, come on. Have you had this much
Actually, just on
fun
this channel, but
in your recent memory?
normally I stream on Saturday nights, so
running from
you're
two
not the wrong
assassins
time.
and building myself
Specific
up
time,
from scratch. That was pretty fun, I guess.
So I'm gonna hang out with Cliffy.
Yeah, but you
He's
get to
playing
do
the
that
new Call of Duty
sort of stuff
Black
all the
Ops
time
4
if you hang
game.
out with us.
But yeah,
Great.
it's so much fun to watch and hang out with. It's
We
the
hate Mason
usual time
Bludgett,
I
too.
leave.
Besides,
is true.
We're about to get Mason Bludgett arrested.
Interesting.
How awesome is that?
Thank you, Will. Thanks for streaming.
So
I
interesting.
definitely have to say.
Why
very
is it really?
awesome.
I explain it literally every time I leave.
So
'cause I have to go
interesting
pick up
note
Tim.
there, Thanatos. The radio you were given, while it's in your hand, is better than a normal field radio. It can accept encrypted calls. It can do scrambling. It seems to have a lot more options for frequencies that aren't standard frequencies.
I'm going to accidentally consume it with the black box.
Oh no.
No, seriously, dude.
Oh. It's perfectly in character. It's perfect.
All right. Yeah, while you're talking to Kaidakron, the radio in your hand suddenly gets and Kaidakron, you see this. The radio suddenly gets swarmed by like this like liquid wave of black metal, and it just like perfectly copies, like perfectly covers the thing. And actually, with your advanced sight, you can see that it's not just like literally liquid. That it's just it's a little more mechanical and a little more blocky, right? Like, think of it like kind of a digital sort of thing from visually, but it's not digital. And then as it encompasses and like perfectly mimics the radio, the whole thing kind of like dissolves. And you're not sure, but you think that maybe there's just a little more mass now in this thing on his arm than there used to be. And like maybe the Tron suit glows just a little bit brighter now. And the radio's gone.
So Kaidakron definitely will look at that both intrigued and horrified. Because he kind of
welcome to our group
sees that it might end up being a eat the entire world to feed myself kind of a thing.
What, you think that this is a Grey Goose scenario?
Yeah, but also it's freaking awesome, and he wants to check out technology and figure out how to reproduce it.
I know, right?
All right, Black Phantom.
Yes.
Griffin and Ethel, you guys are starting to come back now.
Oh, starting. Okay, got it.
It took a little bit.
It did. I agree.
Black Phantom, when you reach out and you touch this guy, I'm not gonna bother with the saving throws because you'll just try again and we'll get there.
Well, Mind Bond's different, isn't it? Telepathy's one thing.
We did a saving throw earlier. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it right now.
Okay.
When you reach out and you get through his mental defenses and you suddenly like open everything up, and you get you get kind of a very typical thuggish kind of background. Somebody who was marginalized, who was a bully, bullied other people, liked the feeling of that power, kept at it. While the town was being very successful around him, he was a minor success in his own right, and then when everything fell, he fell really hard, lost everything, and took to basically hiring himself out to whoever he could, anyone that would get him, not just money, but also the ability to really like show power over other people. And in particular, more recently, he's done various jobs for people, hit jobs, robberies. He's kind of your typical thug. A lot of crime he's been involved in. But more recently, he's found a lot of good, steady work from a man whose name is Mickey Eisner.
Sam?
Which is a name. Sam Mickey Eisner.
Mickey is in quotes?
Yes. And you recognize this name. This was one of the people that you guys had some dirt on already from Mason Bloodget.
I love the fact that it keeps getting into character that it's Bloodgut.
No, it's Bludget.
With dealing with Mickey, you find out that he was this guy was given orders to round up his usual crew and go take care of some meddling tech nonsense guy who had managed to hack something, or he didn't really know what, but something might be dangerous towards his boss, so he needed to go take that guy out.
Cool.
And afterwards, got orders to.
No, that is a beautiful thing.
Oh,
I was responding to. I was responding to Fairy Mage in Discord. Sorry.
After taking out that guy, and you get the vivid picture of him putting a bullet through the head of this guy who was already kind of unconscious in his apartment, kind of all teched up. Set fire to the place, burned it down.
Yep.
He got a call from Mickey saying, "Hey, you need to head over to this address. There's this group of this group Savior. Seems like a bunch of them might be there. Take them all out. It's time to get rid of them also."
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
All right.
And then from there, you see him sneaking up to the house while you guys were all inside, setting the charges around, and then getting caught. And now you're caught up.
Ties us all in, BP, very neatly.
All right, so
out of character. Sorry,
Sam. So, it's Sam Mickey Eisner's the one that paid him or hired him to take out some random tech guy. When he was finished with that particular job, it was a kind of a rush to.
I wouldn't say it was a rush, right? Like, Kai, your character, it's been a day, right, for your character, roughly? It was like yesterday or 2 days ago?
Rob?
So it was last night, yeah. Like 24 hours.
All right, so
the second order about dealing with Savior came in the afternoon.
All right, when this minion has the mental image of the tech guy to be taken out, I presume I see a face because maybe he did it personally or up close.
Yeah.
Since the memories are still fresh, is that face familiar to me of someone I just recently had another mind bond with?
Absolutely. There's no doubt in your mind that these are the guys, or at least this is the guy who took out Kai's human body.
Well, I won't share that, so please, folks, I know this should be more interpersonal, but be good players and characters, and I'm going to hold that back for now. And when I come out of this, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're going to hand all these guys over to CSPD, and I text Babatunde, said, hey, I got some guys that planted some bombs at a civilian location. You want to send some units over here to pick them up? We've got all the dirt on them.
Do you use your phone, or do you use try and use your radio?
No, I use my phone. And as far as radio, then I will eventually, by the end of all this, because I'm kind of preoccupied with determining what the fuck is going on with these motherfuckers. At the end, I will go back to Thanatos and be like, yo, where's my shit? But
all right,
in the
Griffin and Ethel, you guys land, or you don't land, but you're back now. However, you come back.
That's up to Griffin.
Fly back in, and I set Granny like just a couple inches above so she can step out of his arms and stand on the ground, and he flies over to Miss Amazing and lands.
So, okay.
And I send him a message basically at one point when they're over the water. He takes a selfie with her and it says, if you want, I'll get it turned into a picture and frame it for you.
Let's see how the picture turns out here.
You guys get a text message or an email notification.
Excuse me?
Granny might not, but
Granny doesn't. But
No, I have an email, but I'm just shocked that someone has Granny's email.
I'm not.
We
So,
now have 2
I'm gonna
hackers in the
hack.
group.
Well, all I wanted to do is make sure that I shared that Sam Mickey Eisner was the one who put out the bounty on Savior LLC, and there are possible ties to Bludgeon.
So
mine.
basically, Ethel Lands doesn't say a word, Griffin Lands doesn't say a word, and suddenly you're just sharing this shit.
Well, yeah.
Completely out of context.
No.
I'm sorry, what? Could you please explain what the fuck you're talking about?
Let me put it this way, Ethel. I did a deep dive on this guy's mind. It's a new thing
On
with
this
me.
guy's mind. Yeah.
And I'm pointing at minion number 1.
Okay.
It's my... Look, let me put it in something you understand. Jedi mind trick. And I know where he's getting his information from. And I know why he's here. It's new to me too, Ethel, okay?
How about thank you for saving your asses to Garrick and myself.
Why?
for
You didn't save
gathering-
anything.
And others, but look.
For gathering all the bombs and putting them way above your ass so that nothing happened.
Bigger picture, the guy we're after knows about us, put out a hit on us through an intermediator.
3 people? Or 2?
All of us.
Yes, but through 1 person, 2 people, 3 people?
I didn't quite get the details, but
Yeah.
we got a guy's name, and the more techie folk can make the stronger connections. But
what was the name, incidentally?
Sam Mickey Eisner was who put out the contract to this minion here.
Okay, well, we've got some dirt on him from what we looked up on Bloodgit before. And Dave, if I just misunderstood what you said earlier, I think I got it.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, we
I'm-
can draw more. There's more strings to draw now. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
The only thing I don't share is that this same guy and possibly some of his cohorts were the ones that killed the human body of Kai. So everyone keep that to compartmentalized. All right, I know it's
So let me get this straight. So Blood God calls, and I'm sorry,
Mickey?
Donatos. I'm sorry if this hurts Carl, but again, Blood God, evil incarnate, is trying to kill us, and he sends out some call to someone who sends out a call to someone else who sends people to blow up my fucking house. I forget my language, but this is bullshit.
Yeah, so...
And then we somehow save our asses thanks to Garrick and myself and
others.
Some sort of technical thing that I'm going to assume is the new guy and the Natos maybe. And then we live, but now all these there's other ones that we didn't catch that are gonna go report to the guy who's gonna report to the other guy who's gonna tell Blood God that we're onto him.
Except I already got all the emails from Bludgeon's server and sent them to Kai so he could figure out which one specifically implicated the guy.
Say that again?
I stole all of Bludgett's emails and sent them to Kai.
Ethel will walk up to Thanatos and say, okay, so Thanatos, right?
Thanatos.
Thanatos. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name. Welcome to the group. And she shakes his hand.
That is one way of doing it.
Oh. Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, we understand. You're tired from having too much sex in my home.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Kai was researching all of the emails. Did you find anything specific, Kai?
Yes, so I saw you made a roll earlier, right?
Yes.
What did I miss there?
There's typing.
So that 85, that was hacking to see if I could get the email addresses for Griffin and Ethel. That was a failure.
Okay.
When Thanatos was sending me the emails, I did research rolls on those 3. But it's like super far back there.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that. So go ahead and just make one research roll right now.
Cool.
Roll well.
Roll very well. Nice.
That's pretty good.
A 32 is a really good roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've been processing a little bit of this in the background, having some of the computers in you doing some basic stuff as this has all come in. And as you're sorting back through it, skimming through it here, yeah, there's it seems like there's a good amount of information here that could be used against Mason himself. These were all emails, of course, that were deleted. This was all stuff that was supposed to be, not able to be traced. But as you're starting to go through this and doing some cross-referencing, yeah, he's been getting his own hands dirty, and you're picking up on a lot of that. A lot of clandestine operations he's talked about, sabotage, industrial sabotage. Some deaths that might be able to be attributed to him. You'd have to cross-reference a lot of this stuff with actual events based on these dates, but it looks like here's evidence of the man who gives the orders, giving orders.
Do you say anything about it?
Yeah.
You beat your roll by 58? Okay. There is an email.
Say? What do you say?
There is an email in there. One of the most recent emails. Let me finish with them just a second. One of the most recent emails is saying, your name, and that Mickey should take care of this little shit before things get worse.
Absolutely beautiful.
Gotcha. Perfect. So I will say we have our smoking gun. We can talk about this.
Could you be more specific, dear?
I fear that we might be overheard.
Okay. Ethel rushes into the house, picks Jake up by the lapels, shakes him, and says, "Hey, brother of mine, we need a safe place to talk."
Thanatos touches Kay and asks him... Kai, sorry. And asks him what specific information he has.
While you guys are getting ready to discuss that, you shake Jake. A bullet falls out of his nose onto the ground.
Nice.
And he opens his eyes a bit, flutters his eyes a bit. And he's looking at you with kind of this like limp head, like roll to the other side. What's that? Oh, Ethel, is the tea ready yet? Oh, can't wait. Should be awesome. He passes right back out.
To be continued. To be continued.
Can we kill the game now? Because
this
obviously
would be a great
this
place.
is a perfect point. Yeah.
All right. So.
Thanatos. So we're leaving with Thanatos wanting to get information from Kai. Just real quick, do you give him everything, or is it going to be? You don't have to tell me what it is less, if it's less, but just
everything.
Just
I mean, he's the one that sent me the emails.
Yes. So we have to address that later.
We're doing a raid.
Yes.
You are awesome, dude.
I'm trying. Okay.
I'm very impressed.
I wanted to do Skylark, not Skylark. What is her name?
Twilight?
Night something.
Okay. Can you give
Good
us
night, Marcy.
the?
I'm working on it.
Good night.
Give me a second.
I'm just asking. I was just double checking.
So, are we rating Star Wars Scotty or not?
Yeah, Star Wars Scotty is the raid. I wanted to do Good Night Marcy, but she ended at 11:30 PST or PDT.
Yeah. There you go.
So there's the raid call.
Thank you.
All right, so everyone, I can't set the raid like Hippo does, so everyone just go to Scotty's channel.
Got
Let
it.
me know when you're ready, and I want
Ready.
Ready.
So I got 2.
Ready.
3.
Working on it. Okay, I'm ready.
That's 4. Everyone got the What Face Hippo Raid What Face pasted?
In
I can't really get there, so
If
you're gonna have to
can't
do it
get
without
there,
me.
just say bow out.
Bow wow.
Bow
Bow
out.
out.
Rob,
Woof.
you want to join us?
Yeah, I'm there.
You're there?
Rob?
All right,
Yep,
is
I'm there.
everyone pasted?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
We're
Hippo
ready for you to
Raid.
hit.
There we go. Oh, I got to turn him up, see if he can hear us.
All right, awesome.
You're a whore. Your mother's a whore.
And Hippo TV is rating with a party of 8. Awesome.
Hey. With a raid.
There we go.
All right.
Hippo raid. What's up,
Yeah.
gaming? Give me Gabbers glimpse.
Are we off the? Are
Not
we
yet.
off live now?
No, not
Okay.
yet. We'll give it
Well,
a
thanks
moment.
everyone for coming by then.
Night.
Muted.
Appreciate
Pick this
that.
up
What
in 2 weeks.
Gatekeeper? The keeper of many gates.
Craig,
Thou
don't leave.
shalt not pass.
All right.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna kill
What's
the
up, guys?
kill the stream.
We're just over here in Russia trying to escape.
All
A
right.
little escape from Tarkov.